I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you and know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moroccan, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Bonjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat on graduate, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, party. Yes, party.
Yes, sir. A special one with the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, right in the South Bend. On the beat. On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be fine. Spoon, 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 dimension. Spoon, spoon, spoon,
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you and know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moroccan, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Bonjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat on graduate, my brother. You got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, Tuto spoon.
You want to get a news update? Tuto spoon.
Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, yes, what you got today?
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, right at the South Bend. On the beat.
To get your information. To the food, to be
Okay. Good evening, and welcome to another fascinating or captivating edition of the Spawn Talk, where perspectives meet and the present issues of our time are laid to bed. This evening, my name is Yekezi Zwobel, your producer, and tonight, the CEO and his team of panelists will dive deep and deeper into the heart of the matters that shape our nation.
You want to get a news
politically, economically, socially, and spiritually.
Want to know what is happening more about
So join the show this evening.
You want to know,
and of course,
any ministry
have the opportunity to listen to voices from across different political spectrum. Leaders, thinkers, activists, faith representatives, each bringing their unique lens to the discourse. So whether you are in opposition or ruling position, no position, it's simply, maybe you're just simply curious.
You got a spoon radio, Tuto spoon.
This show promises to be thought-provoking.
Tuto spoon.
You want to get a news update? Tuto spoon.
This beautiful Thursday evening. So again, I'm Yekezi Zobe, your producer. First up, we go to the lands to hear from you, the listeners, the viewers, about what's on your minds. You know, the Speak Your Minds segment is the first segment of the show. So we want to go to the lands now to speak to our listeners, our viewers, wherever you're viewing from. If you're viewing from Liberia, from from the diaspora, well, we'd like to say you are wholeheartedly welcome. And for those of you viewing the show, I'm going to ping the numbers you are to call on this evening right on the screen so that you can call and also make your contribution towards the program. Yeah, so for those of you right here in Liberia, call us on 0777 771 0777 771 0555 101075. So those are the numbers to put it through. Call us on the on these numbers and have your say this evening. What's on your minds? What's happening in your communities that you think the public needs to know about? What are some burning issues, trending issues you want to give your own perspectives about tonight. So the lines are now open. Call and have your say. For those of you watching from the diaspora, well, the number is now pinned on the screen. You can also call us via our WhatsApp line on the number rolling down the screen. Let's go to the line and speak to this first person. Good evening. Your name and where you join us from? Good evening. Good evening. Let's hear you.
Yeah, I'm here. Nathaniel from my resident.
Okay, let's hear you.
Yeah, I guess you were on my mind tonight. Many a time I've been trying to call in, but then I've been unfortunate. But thank God today that I went through.
Yeah, today you are fortunate, so just go ahead, please.
Yeah, what on my mind has to do with the disaster management thing. As we are already in the rainy season. Want to know what are the disaster management teams doing now to put things into regularity that when flood is taking place or into play that flood will not embarrass those people that are living in the slum community. Instead of them just sitting and trying to talk around the place here, they need to work at least so that our people that are living in the slum community will not experience a heavy flood this year because this rain that is going to come this year is not going to reach this year.
Thank you. Thank you.
Asking the government to step out their game.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, good evening. I'm Akarus calling from.
Yeah, go ahead. Let's hear you.
Yeah, my concern had to do with the Ominga Belt here. We have a public school here. I want the government to see and the Ministry of Education to work on it because the place is called North Latam Public School. The North Latam Public School, we have the off from Ominga end there where the car road are going around the Ominga court. So the road are branching in to come. At present, the water will stop the children from coming to school. At present, facilities are here. We even asking the district for representatives to help us, but we're not seeing no light. And last year, I think if I can recall, some of the child life in water around the same place here on the same road. And it can be very desperate. Even we have a single bridge, the iron that are around it, all the iron have been rooted out by criminals. So we are very we need to come to our aid.
Thank you. Thank you.
It will be too desperate for us here in city.
Thank you very much. Let's talk to this other person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, good evening, Yagasi.
Good evening. Let's hear you.
Okay, this is Daniel Kelly. I call you from Phoebe Road.
Daniel, go
thank
ahead.
Thank you for your platform this evening. And let me say hello to your family or straight to the issue. I have two things on mind if you give me the time. I want to talk to the CEO. Yeah, I want to talk to the CEO before government could come to power that church state can bring them to power. People can pray, we've been praying for the nation. And then I really wonder for CEO to address the issue that are coming on floor. Let CEO be inviting churches on his show. We shouldn't dig with how they call it politician alone, because that's a church they want to produce the politician there. So let him invite pastor, bishop, mother, whosoever for them to talk about their country. And all the time we just inviting a former representative, and they were so are baking here a whole for. Let him address the issue. Yeah, thank you for your show.
Thanks for calling. Let's talk to another person here. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Hello, good evening. This is Alfonso B. Vaca, aka Repower International. I'm calling from Mount Bartley.
Okay, Alfonso, it's good having you on. Let's hear you.
Yeah, what is on my mind this evening had to do with the issue of the former President George Manuel Weah.
Okay.
George Manuel Weah, the problems people have been saying that he is a unifier. He is not a unifier. What am I saying this? George Weah, before he was made to be known worldwide, who made him? God made him. Then the late Samuel Kanyando made him. Because he promoted him, he pushed him. That make him today to be well known in the world today.
Okay.
So if if Samakaya don't die, why he have to abandon his family, that is his wife, his children? Fail to give the judge benefit to the lady. Let it took him to the government to the Supreme Court. He slapped on it. Let it took that case to the Akarus Court, and it asked him to pay money to the woman. He refused, and that frustration killed the woman. So what's on my mind is George Manuel is not a unifier. He's not a man who can remember where he came from. So people should not have that in mind.
Thank you very much.
I want to thank all those countries that made Liberia have the non-permanent state. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So there's no medical report. I don't know about any medical report that says the first lady, the first indigenous first lady died of depression or frustration. No. So I think that is just your opinion. But let's go to the lines and talk to more individuals here. Good evening, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, good evening. I'm Akarus. I'm sorry that if I didn't quickly explain better.
Yeah, please go ahead. Please go ahead.
Yeah, if I didn't better appropriately talk to you, sorry that you cut me off. I was speaking about the love letter and preach.
Oh no, I quit. You had much time. We gave you a lot of time. All right. The lines here are boozing. Others want to make that contribution, so we can take you on for more than 2 minutes. Sure. Thank you. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Good evening, brother. My name is Badia Meslab. I join you from Peace Community Donald Farm.
Okay, please go ahead.
My attention has been drawn to a Unity Party partisan who always call on the radio station that people are insulting President Bouaka. I just want to get them informed that the thing against Bayhorse on rack, it was also not done the crap. Yesterday, it was Georgia. They were insulting Georgia and saying things. So when the other people are saying things, they must keep quiet. And secondly, this radio station is not for Unity Party partisan. It was Stanton Waterful and spend hard-earned money to build this station. They didn't get $5 inside. They must stop referring to this station as their station.
Okay.
Thank you.
Very much. Thanks for calling. Let's talk to this person. Hello.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening. Let's hear you out.
Thank you.
Fofana, go ahead.
Let me say this.
You are Fofana. You've got to be audible, please.
I'm saying that let me tell the CDC folks, let their invasion, let them think about their invasion for their party. Let them lead the Unity Party. Unity Party now they are equal. But the party is bigger than them. The external barrier is bigger than them. So they come and invade, and some of them all spoon to like as they do, and that they feel Akarus Gray. Sometimes say the partisan they go. Let me tell you, guys, they made it their 4-1. They you people to understand that the bad party and then people go to court. The owner have won the case. They say they will invade, and so I beg you, if you love your life, don't get on the street that day. Say because they say they want to invade our people because some of the people like myself, they don't know nothing about the party because of the love of church. Want to what they.
Thank you very much. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, good evening to Spook FM family and good evening to my peace loving people of the Republic of Liberia and to you, Jackie Sui in Liberia. By the way, the introduction, I'm
Alfonso, please go to the point. Alfonso, go to the point.
What on my mind tonight is how to deal with the Ministry of Labor of the Republic of Liberia, and I'm directly speaking to Minister Cooper Clark to seek a reason the decent way bill should be exercised and be implemented in the interest of the Liberian people. They always say this that the aliens are not treating our people good. Somehow we don't see the physical happenings, but they are went to store to purchase or zinc. And the manner in which I saw the Lebanese guy approaching our brother and never worked now with me. The people are enslaving our people if they say we are still going through modern slavery. We support it's not necessary. These guys came for the country at the time they all ruling all their attitude, our constitution, everything are very broken. So I'm begging the Minister to improve their work and improve labor law
Thank you.
Our people work over and they honor payday, and they don't do the right thing to the people. These guys are supposed to be or sell in store. When you go Ghana, when in Ghana, you don't see Alien selling in store. All
Alfonso,
the
thank
businesses
you.
will be owned by the people. Well, the owners are proprietor, like Ghanaian will be selling in our store. Then I'm sorry for what I saw today. So it hurt me a
Thank you
lot.
very much.
It hurt me. So
Sorry. Thank you for calling. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name, where you join us from?
Yeah, Yazin, how are you? My name is Aaron Mason. I call you from Bombay County, Durham District.
Okay, let's hear you, Aaron.
So let me say thank you for the show, straight to the point. Let me remind to your Akarus Gray that the Foreign Affairs Deputy Minister was on the radio today and denied the 3.5 million used in New York. So I'm calling on Comrade Gray to please raise that debate so that the citizens of our country can know how much money have been used from their cover on a process that was already worked on and set on by former presidents. Who deserve 90% of that progress. Thank you ever so much for putting me in the term.
Thank you. Thanks for calling and thanks for being brief. Let's talk to this other person. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello?
Hello.
Your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, the name remains be down down journey from Somalia to different freeway this evening.
Okay,
and good evening.
Please go ahead. Please go ahead.
Yeah, good evening to the good people of Niva, especially District 8. So my attention has been drawn to the Tom and Jerry government pertaining our protest. They said they
Tom
are
and Jerry
wanted.
government. UP government, you said Tom and Jerry government?
This is pure Tom and Jerry movie that we're watching. So the how refer to them as Tom and Jerry government.
Okay,
but
that's their own description. Go ahead.
Yeah, our protest will be peaceful, reflecting this issue all the time that there will be counter protesting us. We want the international and those who are listening and the supporter of Unity Party, Tom and Jerry government, that we are prepared, we are waiting. Our protest has given us new dimension and strength. That is by receiving the seat. This will be the first largest test that this government will ever receive on our protest days on the 17th because we have won this seat. And the international community will be monitoring our protest to understand if they see that we have won, we ought to maintain our human rights will not be violated by any government official or any individual. We are waiting and we're coming out strongly. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Very happy to be $1 million CDC collected.
Hello.
Yeah, man.
Okay, this person is not even they're not even paying attention. Yeah, let's talk to another person here. Good evening.
Hey, good evening. How are you?
I'm good. Let's hear you.
Okay, I'm James here calling from Lower Mount number 1.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, the managing director of NPA. He's not a good man. He committed a crime in Morocco. If you want to know, ask the Liberian embassy in Morocco. The same way he duped the Chinese national, he duped somebody in Morocco. But the president didn't know because through his son, the one that can sing, he the one recommended him to his father. But he didn't know that man at PPM.
Okay, thank you.
He was in jail for 5 years. Yeah.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Okay, so once again, let's do a disclaimer here. So the opinions expressed by the callers, opinions of theirs, that's their own opinions. You know, those opinions don't represent the Spawn Network. So whatever they say here represents themselves. So let's go back to the line 0777-771-1075 0555-101075. Call and have your say. This is the Speak Your Minds segment of the show. The Spawn Talk, and the Spawn Talk is where perspectives meet and the present issues of our time are laid to be. My name is Yekezi Zobel, your producer tonight. So yeah, let's take more calls. What's on your minds? Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Good evening.
Good evening. Let's hear you.
My name is Marco.
Okay. Go ahead. Let's hear you.
what on my mind has to do with the cow. They call the people traveling around within the town and causing a lot of damages from yesterday to today.
Are you saying cow?
Cow.
Okay.
C-O-W.
Okay.
C-O-W. They call the people. They took one cow from cow factory. The cow killed somebody in my person yesterday at St. Michael Junction.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so really, I think the government has to do something about it. Maybe the cow, they can dress it far away from the city. Today, again, another cow bought somebody somewhere around Baji Faji.
Okay.
Yes, so that's what I would say.
Okay, thank you for bringing that issue to the attention of the public. Let's talk to another person. Yeah. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Hello.
Hello, let's hear you out.
Yes, I joined from Georgia.
Okay. Yeah, let's hear you.
It's in the mama. The other school because I with the
your line is breaking up, ma'am. Your line is breaking up. Hello, you still there? Okay, so you want to call us back? I'm not. Your line was kind of breaking up, so please call us back. Let's talk to this other person. Hello. Hello.
Hey, yeah, how you doing? This is Pastor Boy calling from Dubaro.
Okay, Pastor Boy, go ahead. Let's hear you out.
Yeah, I don't have much on mind, but I would say concerning about the cow, this afternoon I was coming from Redland, I was coming to Dubaro. The cow in the pickle, and they I don't know, the cow just messed the entire row up. So I think those that traveling with the cow around the city, I think tomorrow is the Ramadan or whatsoever, or Abraham Day. I think they need to control it. Can get messing over. My next issue had to do with those that really ain't no clean it during the year. I really want to commend them for that hard work because I've been seeing them around the town, especially in Pingsville. They're doing well. I want to commend them for the hard work that they've been doing. Thank you for the show.
Thank you very much. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Hello, I'm calling from Corwell. My name is David Peter.
David Peter, go ahead.
On my mind that I want to express is about a job in the country I have not been secured for we the Liberians.
Okay.
Yeah, our job have been given to the foreigner that the Liberians have no job. Even grazing, marching, painting work and all. They bring Egyptians to do teaching work. The only men come to do painting work in this country. So our job is not being protected. In other countries, when you go there, you don't work. Even those guys don't have papers. They don't have people. They get here for visit. No work permit, nothing. They start working. I can even give you some instances of companies that are doing that right now. You see? So I don't know. But the Liberian, the lower Lord have to get in charge to be visiting all these companies and see what's happening. That our Liberian not working and they are crying for job. Job is available, but we cannot get it. Lonely men can do painting work. Egyptians can do sandpaper work. Then what will we do now?
Okay, thanks.
Yes. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. You're listening to the Spawn Talk. 31 minutes past 8 o'clock. I'm the CEO. CEO, good evening and welcome.
Yagazi, how you doing?
I'm good.
Send you some information for you to upload.
Okay.
Recent knowledge, and you can upload. But yes, indeed, Yagazi. Are you working hard, Yagazi, or you hardly working? Which one?
I'm working hard.
Okay, it's good to see you. It's good to see you, folks. Let me let you take your calls. We'll soon be starting, and I'm trying to upload all this video. Let me let you take your calls, okay? Yeah.
Okay, let's take more calls. 077771075 05551011075. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you join us from? Lower the volume of the radio, please.
Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm Augustine Salah calling from Chicken Budget.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah. What my mind have to do, sit down with us phone. Wait, I no more, listening to sit down with us phone. I've been listening.
Tell me, Becky, I check out the show. Let you leave me small. No, tell the man. No, Yagazi. Yagazi, stop the man.
The CEO listening to you.
Yagazi, stop the man. Stop him.
He's making a whole show now.
Yagazi, stop the man. But wait, Yagazi, what are you doing here, so man? Tell the man say I'm begging, let you leave me small. I remember 1 second yet.
The CEO say you leaving you.
No, I'm not leaving. I'm leaving. I know him. We're from the same era, so you know.
No, okay. All right.
I want to know what else to really, do something better now. Yeah.
Thank you for calling.
All of those guys that are running now, they doing well for.
So ask the man who all I should kick all of the. Ask him who all I should get rid of.
The CEO is asking you who are those you want him to remove on the show?
Yeah, people in Moses account. There's people that have no Moses account.
Who do you want me to remove? Just ask him.
That's what you do with them.
So that two persons. Like two persons.
I didn't really want to see. I don't even want to hear that.
Let you take your time. Yagazi, hold him. No. Yagazi, hold him. Let him take your time.
They deserve work for themselves. I don't even. If I read the shows, I feel so now in Barry.
So those are the only two persons you want removed on the show, right?
I want them removed from that. Yeah, from that show.
Who are those two individuals?
He said Gray and Kev.
Gray and Kev. And that's what you do. That was
Azigdo. Okay. He just mentioned Azigdo.
So there are three.
Yeah.
Are there any other one? Are there any other individual?
They me well for the country.
Okay. All right. Thank you for calling. More calls, yeah. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Good evening.
Walk away from your radio. Lower the volume of your radio.
Yes, thank you. I have done
that. Okay, go ahead.
My name is Ambassador Eric Bayi Jr.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. My name is Ambassador Eric Bayi Jr. I do call you from my humble resident in Lower Johnsonville Farming Community to be precise.
Yeah, resident humble.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, my concern here is I noticed that our country is faced with a lot of health challenges, and most of those challenges they are not being addressed by. I believe reason for that is probably they may not have the time or adequate manpower to do so. So I personally speaking, I'm a CHA. I volunteer on the Ministry of Health as community health assistant, and I'm a public health student at the University of Liberia as well. So I thought it was to call on this platform to ask the CEO, Mr. Waterspoon, if he can grant me the opportunity to be one of those voluntarily to be coming on, giving on some health education or health information to communities people, because I understand that is very important to our society right now we live.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you for calling.
Thank you.
All right. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
My name is Hamilton George.
Hamilton George, go ahead. Let's hear you.
I call you from GSO.
Okay.
So now when the CEO talking on the radio, I can feel bad because the way Sona used to talk to the clinician, this that boy. I really love the way he can ban on the show this time. And let me tell you something, my brother. When they play the video clip where they talk about people suffering, like brother, all of people say that's true. 2018, before then, we used to carry our women carry in the market, they can force soup for us. But this time, again for soup. So now when people on the radio, when they talk about people suffering, like brother, they say they lying. Mohammed and the other people on the radio who are there defending people that they lying and people lying. Mohammed and other men, they will be on the radio party all the people now when they want job from the people, then they go to the people now so they can get a job. But they more lead the Liberian people. They say that in America over there, then when people say they're suffering, then they say the people lying. So that before then I used to have problem with CEO because they used to talk to the sedition, but this time when you talk to the United Party people, then they say
sedition.
Men are buyer. They say the men are buyer. Man, is Hamilton job from theater room.
So what is CEO used to talk to the sedition? He was bad man. Now he talking to United Party partisan and he good man, right?
But do you me? I feel that you are buyer ball.
Oh, okay.
The man, he balance on the both sides. If you were suffering, he for the Liberian people, enough for party.
Okay, see you got credit there.
Yeah, man, at least I get one credit. One
credit.
No, CEO, I give you credit. Hello, you got this?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
They show you. I listen to they show you frequently. They radio station CEO one time. I call they show you and the people there they help me. They even bought me one bundle of things. So, but with all that you are doing, then you are talking to the sedition. So I feel that maybe when United Party come, you are not going to do the thing. Okay. So, but doing the thing today, people say that he's sedition. This that no, the man is not for party for the Liberian people. I thank you very much.
Okay. Somebody call your kids. They'll see you.
Huh?
I said somebody call kids for you there.
Yeah. You know how it is. Now, what people want people. I see Tama in the back. What Tama been hiding? Tama, I got us. Tama, what's up? How you been?
Okay, am I on?
Yeah, you are on.
Hey, see you.
Tama, how you doing?
I'm doing okay. It's good to be in studio, man. It's good to be on the ground.
Yeah, you're in Liberia, man. I heard that people are looking for you.
Who looking for me, my man? Who is looking for me? Do I need your mic? Do I need your headset?
No, you good. I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. It just sounds low from
so you're good. If you want a headset, that's fine. But
no, it's fine. It's fine. Who is looking for me, Stanton?
No, I listen. I just say in passing. I heard that they were looking for you, just in passing. But it's okay.
Am I the most wanted man now?
No, not when you're in Liberia, bro.
Well, it's a pleasure, man. It's a pleasure to be home as always, and to come in studio.
It's been a while.
I was in studio here was when I was running for senator in Lofa County in 2020. I was in studio here.
Let me say this to you, right? We got a lot to discuss today, but let me say this in passing. Anybody that think that they're running in Lofa County that will win, I want them to consider again. You can only win when there is no Brian Samuka. I'm not a Samuka guy, but I'm just being straight up. Even my own papa, Senator Jala, I say the same thing. Once you got Samuka in that race, they are on a go. How can a man that can bring all the devil outside you think you can win him in Lofa? I mean, you saying that. I mean, I got a lot to discuss today. They're going to be arresting for Natiko Furthermore. I got to discuss that today. They're going to be arresting Dixon Sibo and Abu Kamara. I got to discuss that today. They're going to arrest them, of course. They have asked all the insurance company not to give the NM bond. But again, that's not me. I'm just reporting what I can report. They have linked them to the fire situation. They will arrest them. I guess you can put the photos up. And you saw the fire incident that everybody been talking about. So it's going to be a big show. It will be a big show today. So we welcome everybody. We just welcome everyone. Everyone will come on the show. That we will talk our own. You can talk your own. And we're asking Liberian people tomorrow. Listen, tomorrow will be a big day. Everybody got to get up 5 a.m. You got to get up 5 a.m. You have to wake up 5 a.m. Make sure you cook your food. Make sure you clean your house. Make sure that you stay home tomorrow. Because we don't know what the citizen going to do. I've read it. I'm serious. So listen, I came on the show earlier today for me to just talk my own and talk it. Because you know what? When I talk my own, you will tell your own. And the Liberian people will decide. Yeah, but with every indication, I don't know. They will be arresting some lawmakers tomorrow with every indication. Probably it may change. Maybe the Justice Minister Oswald Tuwa will change his mind. Because only him, maybe the president will change his mind. But as far as we know, they must make an arrest tomorrow. They have decided to make an arrest tomorrow. George Tanawoda, it's good to see you in the house. Beatrice Tipla Popu, it's good to see you. My sister Ellen L. Johnson, as always. What's happening with your right eyeball, Ellen? You are faking that crime, right? Don't do that to us next time. You scare us. David Kowala, it's good to see you. They call it, man, no commute. No commute, it's good to see you. John Tamba, as always, thank you for joining us. My sister Pierre. So we are here to discuss serious issue today. We have been informed. We have spoken to a lot of sources out there that yes, indeed, it is but 95% that they will be arresting J. Funati Kofa, the former Speaker of the Bar, along with some members of the House of Representatives. They have read the letter. Nelson, Yekezi, if you read it, just upload the letter that was read today on the floor of the House of Representatives. This guy, J. Funati Kofa, will be the arrested tomorrow, except something changed tonight. Former Speaker of the House of Representatives, Odaha Sedition, the Daha opposition, he will be arrested tomorrow. There's no need to sugarcoat it, except the government have a change of mind or change of plan. They will be arresting him tomorrow, linking him to the fire incident. They will. And they also, we are not too sure of Priscilla Cooper because you know why? They're just going to ask her about some other issue, she and Marvin Cole. But her name is on the list. Where is Marvin Cole? Marvin Cole is right here. So Priscilla Cooper and Marvin Cole name, their name on the list. Both of them, they're in a situation different. They are not linking them to the fire, but they are linking them to the disruption at the Capitol building. So that's a whole different issue, right? But who's this gentleman? You know him? Why is he on this fire issue? And who's this gentleman? We got him, Dixon Siebel, District 16 lawmaker, Yucatan. Yesterday, they picked up the chairman for the youth wing in Yucatan. On the, right there to pick him up. He was arrested yesterday. Who's this? Abu Kamar. Abu Kamar is still trying to do what he can do, but those guys are now all armed with lawyer. They are armed with lawyer. And the lawyer is telling them, be quiet. Let's see what happened. Amongst them all is District number 9 lawmaker Frank Safoko Jr. He will be arrested tomorrow with all indication. Now, let's set this thing straight. Those who think, we believe, with all of our information that they will be arrested, Frank Safoko, Abu Kamar, Dixon Siebel, and that of the former speaker, Jonathan Funati Kofa, the councillor. Now, we will discuss this. This is huge. I also like today, we'll be joined by Michael. Michael will be joining us today from wherever. I'm not going to disclose, but if you tell me, I will disclose where he's joining us from. I hope you don't tell me. Like my brother is in Uganda right now, Councillor Dafia Kuda. I told him not to tell me. He did, so I got to tell people that he's in Uganda. But again, guys, welcome to the show. The rest of the team going to be joining us. It's going to be a big program today because we will hear from our people. You remember this story? Before we get there, let me just play this real quick. You remember this? So through that, we came with a lot of ashes, and and you saw exactly what happened. The aftermath, when the building got burned, we went through, look. It was crazy, my people. It was scary, and at the end of the day, the government have to call for some, they call them international experts. They came in, they assessed the place, and they came down with some kind of findings. We have the document, we'll be showing you the document. We're able to get our hands on those documents. You can see I send the document to you. If you can please upload, I would appreciate it. You can see. And but notwithstanding, it is what it is. We are here right now to see tomorrow. The they will be making the rest. I want to welcome all of you on the show. Before we get to our team in studio, we want to welcome all of you. Sherry Samuka, it's good to see you. Ben Flowey, it's good to see you always. John Tamba, again, Chokon Cooper, Sherry Samuka, Koya Nevasi Dennis, Yuri David Akwala. Again, I want to bring in Sherry. Stop texting 100 times, my friend. Welcome to the show. You're going to do this in 10 times? Your name just coming up, my brother. Or are you just trying to disrupt our program? Allow us to call other people's names, please, Sherry. Let me bring in Melahan, Nukwe Melahan, Tipo Speaker Dempster, Damasco Mose Nunga, Emmanuel T.S., Stephen Sully, Justina Conan. I'm going to bring in again Lee Papito Zoe. Somebody please say, Sherry, this is unbecoming. You cannot just text your name 100 times. I beg you, my friend. We got to call the people name here. Let me bring in Abraham Sonin, Beatrice Tipo. I call your name. Let me bring it. Okay, so this is what we're gonna do with this guy. We know that we're happy to have you, my friend, but let black you small. You were ready disrupting the live feed. I know you get a very fast finger, but slow down, my friend. Please. I'm gonna bring Elizabeth Kiatama is in the house. Hassan Sono Jr. is in the house. Daniel Bigo, Pauline To is here. Henskin Tamba, Paul Nigasa. Paul Nigasa is a taxman, you know him. Abraham Harris. Elizana Sami Magona, Dakusa Johnson, Winston Wilson Kambara is here. Mahmoud Dana, I want to welcome all of you. We will briefly ask the gentleman here where they're joining us from and what's on the mind, and we get into the program. We'd like to hear from you seriously, your take. We want to hear from you, your take. Don't forget, okay? Tama, welcome to Liberia. Welcome in studio for the second or third time. And it's good to see you on, my friend.
Thank you, Stanton.
How's Liberia, bro? How's Liberia? You cannot unmute yourself, Tama. We're hearing you. Yeah, you try to disrupt our program, my brother.
Oh, never. I will never disrupt you, my man. You are doing a great service. Well, thank you. Thank you again for having me in the studio. I think it is the third time. 2020, I had 2 interviews in the studio. But since then, you discovered me this year, Stanton, and you brought me on the show. It's been 4 months, and I'm appreciative for the opportunity to contribute my quota, something I have been doing since I returned to Liberia in 2014, actually. I was a head of BRAG, head of HR operations, and I led the emergency relief during the Ebola crisis in 2014. So it's always a pleasure to be back home, and I have been coming every year. I have been here. I tell people that I'm a crab of 3 shores. USA has given us the opportunity to go and educate ourselves and come back here and contribute. So that's why we're always back and forth. But it's always an honor and a pleasure.
It's good to see you, Tama Galas. It's always good to see you again. Enjoy your stay in Liberia. Be cold, be warm, be happy in the studio, and let's have a great program. My brother, Councillor Good, it's good to see you, my friend.
Yeah, let me say good evening to everyone. Dr. Richardson, how are you?
Doing, Counselor.
Okay.
Thank you.
I haven't seen Malcolm Scott for a while. Malcolm, it's nice to see you. We look forward to the discussion tonight. All of the issues that you have on the agenda are very much important, and those which we can render an opinion in, we will definitely do. All of us we believe that we cannot make comment on, will not make comment. So I hope to we'll have a better show, a very, very good show, not better show, but a very good show tonight. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Councilor. Thanks a lot. Michael, man, for the second time, I believe, maybe the second time. It's good to see you, my friend. How you doing?
Thanks, Stanton. It's the first time, whatever. It's actually the first time. Maybe the time you're making reference to was the day you framed me on this on this show, and we'll probably talk about that. That was around the elections. With that whole thing about the rest and all of those.
I tell you, it's the second time you say the first time. I got you in my phone.
When I say the first, it's the first in-person appearance in studio, but the very last time we talked was, via the phone conversation and interview. So I probably consider this as the very first time. And
right,
I wouldn't mind if yeah, I'm doing good. Yeah.
Welcome to the show, my friend. We'll discuss the topic and
Thank
then
you.
we'll
The
get
pleasure
into
is
it.
mine having me.
Yes, Darius, it's good to see you from the back, Darius. How are you today?
Yeah, so I'm doing great. Good evening to all of the panelists and our people watching. It's always a good show, and tonight we expect the best as always. So we'll follow the topic tonight, and then we'll dive into it.
Yeah, Dr. Richardson, it's good to see you, sis. How are you doing today?
I'm doing good. My day started off well. I had manicure and pedicure. I don't know you guys. I don't want to make you guys jealous. But I want to just say hello to all of our viewers and our listeners, and I look forward to contributing to this topic tonight, whatever that is on the agenda. So, yes.
What you mean want to make us jealous if you have manicure, pedicure? We do have manicure, pedicure too.
Well, I know you do. I don't know if you went today, but it was.
No, it's every Saturday for me. Every Saturday.
Well, I don't know if the rest of the guys on the show, if they do that every Saturday or every week.
See, you're just looking for a situation where we get him.
I am telling you that what I mean.
No, but Dr. Richardson, come on, man. You every day you look wonderful, Dr. Richardson. God bless you for joining us. Yesterday we missed you and Sis Glenny, and she got a team going to her job and, doing survey. And whenever they go to the job to do survey, you got to be there early and leave late. She's a supervisor. So she says, Stenta, I'm so tired. I'm very, very tired. I need to go sleep. I said, it's okay, Glenny, go and sleep. Glenny got to be very careful because most of her patients always go off on her. So it is what it is. I got a message for you, Darius. The Freeport managing director said, please take the Gucci curtain from behind you. That's the message he just sent me. Not me. He just sent it to me, right? That's not me. Listen, we here to tell the Liberian people what we see. The man watching the show, he said, can you tell Darius to take the Gucci curtain from behind him? I'm just a messenger, please.
No problem, no problem. For the first time, I will honor it.
No, Darius, but that's not me, Darius. That's Sekou Duplay. I don't know why he texts. He should be in class, but he texted me. So
Darius, I thought you would have said no comment. Your mind passed no comment.
No, let me just honor it. I will wish to him. You know me.
Folks, we want to say welcome to the show. It's always good having you. Right now, you got to go on Facebook and share our program. We got very, very big information coming to us today. When I was getting ready to come on the show, Dr. Richardson, I can announce that Sylvester Grigsby got sick seriously. He fell up and he was flown here to the United States. He's undergoing treatment. Well, we are still investigating. Maybe the government will address that, or probably they will make it private. But we can announce to our audience, the chief of staff to the president, Sylvester Grigsby, his sugar went up, his blood pressure went up, and he fell up. They had to bring him to the United States, so he's currently in the United States. I will give you more information on that, but that's his health reason. I don't want to dive into it. Something led to it. While having the meeting, he fell off. This is a very scary time in Liberia, folks. So to all of you out there, please share the show. Invite somebody. Tell them to come and join us. But can't you imagine? Sylvester Grigsby, they were trying to fire him, all the up and down, and now the man woke up one morning and he went to work, and the only thing I received today, the man can exercise. He's 75 years old. Yeah, can you give me Sylvester Grigsby picture? We wish him well. And I hope everybody on set can wish Sylvester Grigsby well. That's part of politics, right? We want him to be in good health. We want him to continue on. The longevity should be there for him, right? But the information we are giving you today, if you know Sylvester Grigsby, please reach out to him. Please pray for him. Please wish him well. He was having a meeting today, after so many up and down, whether the president should go to Nimba, and, to bless the Asala Mita stuff. Sylvester Grigsby was against it. He woke up during the meeting and he just passed out. Now, passed out, fell off, you can define it. I'm just telling you, he passed out and they had to bring him to the United States. So he's undergoing treatment. He responded positively, and that's the chief of staff to the president, the Minister of State, Sylvester Grigsby. Before we go into the show, you guys want to add any blessing, anything you want to say to my friend and my brother? That's my friend. That's my pop, Sylvester Grigsby is. What are you shaking your head for, Darius? You think
that's
I'm
a
joking?
son of brother, Stenta. That's
our son of brother. Yes.
He has
From Lexington, he's from Greenville.
Monobus. I know him very dearly. As a matter of fact, we have
The,
business.
the minister is from Grigsby Farm in Sino.
Right.
Yeah. But we wish him,
for Lexington.
we wish him well, all the best, speedy recovery. We know it was a tough meeting to decide between HPS and ArcelorMittal and back and forth, but we wish him well and speedy recovery.
We are talking about Sylvester Grigsby, ladies and gentlemen. If you just joining us, this Sylvester Grigsby, 75 years old, somebody grandfather, somebody father. We wish him well. His sugar went up so hard, blood pressure went up so hard. He got sick, and you know, so many people can get sick. No exercise, wake up in the morning, the country situation on your head. These things happen. Dr. Richardson, let's hear you.
I wish him well, a speedy recovery. However, I'm amazed that there are certain persons in Liberia, when they get sick, they can just get flown out of the country, where there are others who are facing abject poverty, where they either have to utilize the healthcare system that is in Liberia. So I continue to state that we need to improve our healthcare system so that it can be used by all, and that everyone will have the opportunity to get good healthcare, get good doctor training. Today I heard bad news. I have a in-law who suffered from a stroke today, and we had to send him to JFK and trying to toss between JFK and 14 Military Hospital. So I'm not happy. I wish I could fly him out of the country, but I don't have that sort of resources. So I'm looking forward to the day where Liberia can be a place where everyone can get good health care.
Thank you very much. We're going to go ahead to I your voice today. The chief of staff to the president got sick and he had to leave the country. No medical facility in Liberia could treat him. But now he's in the United States undergoing treatment, like any one of them, Tama, are you with us?
Yes, I'm with you. And I'm following my cue here with Yakazi in studio. Look, I personally don't know Honorable Grigsby, but sickness and illness, it is something that every one of us as human beings will go through. And we can only wish him speedy recovery, wherever he is, wherever, medical condition he may have. We hope that he recovers and he comes back to us as a public servant of Liberia. We can only hope that he gets well and return to his duties and his service to his people and his country. Thank you so much.
You are quite welcome. Let me bring you in. Fubi, welcome to the show. It's good to see you, Fubi. You want to add anything to your boss, Sylvester Grigsby?
Who you mean everybody? My boss? I mean my boss. I even know Sylvester Grigsby. I've not met him before. But we wish him speedy recovery. But I also share the same view with Dr. Richardson. And I've always said that we have to improve our healthcare system in the country. For example, if Donald Trump falls sick, he's not going to be flown out of America. And if the British Prime Minister falls sick, he's not going to be flown out of Great Britain. If the Canadian Prime Minister falls sick, he's not going to be flown out of Canada. If the French president falls sick, he's not going to be flown out. The Chinese president falls sick, he's not going to be flown out of China. So these are all signs that we need to focus on improving our own systems. Because at the end of the day, we are the one going to be confronted with that. And that's why I keep telling the majority of the voters, we have to put pressure on the government to improve the healthcare system. Now, a lot of our people that have held leadership roles were flown out of the country for medical checkup in the body, and their bodies back to the country. So it tells you that going out for medical treatment does not guarantee you health. So improve what you have. Because when you improve what you have in the country, you even get more love to get recovered faster because your family go to visit you at the hospital. And it helps to speed up your recovery process. But if you're flown out where you got no family member, they even try and tell you hello. So calling on the phone will not be an option because they think you have to be resting. Sometimes the hours difference will cause another to disturb you or so. So at the end of the day, you feel lonely and that even helps to speed up to prolong your health system, make care. So these are things that we need to focus on, improve the healthcare. Go to JFK, go to Redemption, go to Jackson, go to Phoebe. Last time I was frustrated when we asked time when the journalists then had accident, they had to take somebody from Liberia to Africa to go check to go treat a bone. Once upon a time, Liberia had one of the best bone doctors. And so these are things that we need to work on and solve. When you get to power, one time he fell at Capitol building, they had to hold in hands and rush him. No ambulance to even pick him up. So you can see. So improve the healthcare. That's what I can tell them. Thank you.
Councillor, thank you Phoebe. Councillor, let's hear you on this one. Sylvester Grigsby.
Yeah, so Stanton, I don't like for us to politicize a health issue, because most time we will wish people they get well, then we come out to the politics. Oh, let's build the hospital, let's put drugs there, let's put so. Phoebe says something. People were taking out of this country for medical treatment and they die. Why on their way they die? So there is no guarantee that you will get well when you are treated in America or treated in Liberia. I was sick and I got paralyzed for 2 months in this country in 2020, and I went to JFK. It was the newest surgeon there, Dr. Nando, that was working on me along with the guy who's doing the therapist that got me back on my feet today. It was God that got me back on my feet. So I agree when people talk about, let's improve the health system, the country, as though when we improve the health system, the country, people will not get sick. People will get sick. Let's pray that the man gets well, get back in good shape, and continue, because every one of us can get sick at any time and we can die anytime. It's God that has our life. He's the one who knows where we'll end up. Do we really trust, do we really trust our own people? Let's train this person. Let's train that person. Do we really trust our own? We train our own pathologists in this country. In 2016, the government of Liberia, the Ellen Johnson-Sirleaf-led government, through the UNDP, sent 3 doctors to Ghana. They came back in 2018. They graduated September 2018 and came back under the WIA regime.
So thank you very much, Councillor. We're just trying to wish him well and move on. We got a lot to discuss.
They say that political people. So it's not, we don't trust our own people. When the people are working, they say that politicians, or that we are people. So when we will trust our own people? So don't forget about this thing and pray that the man get well. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Councillor. Let me bring in Michael. Michael, again, welcome. What's your say concerning Sylvester?
Well, Stanton, the worth of any man or woman, it is his or her health. So, our wellness, is a whole lot for our well-being. In the absence of being healthy and, well, we can do nothing. So, my prayers are to heaven for him. The fastest of recovery. Hope he gets well very soon. Like I said, he's his fellow son or brother or father. I too, a son for Sino. I schooled with some of his siblings. I'm joining prayers with Josiah Mondubu, Helena Mondubu, the rest of the Mondubu's family, and the Graceless family. Let's lift our hands up to God for the speeded and the fastest recovery of, this man. It's not a good thing to politicize, the ailment of people. In the meanwhile, we cannot outrule the fact that it hurts our hearts when our leaders should be thrown out of the country just because they have to attend the medical treatment. So that's the saddest part. But again, without wanting to politicize it, the best we can do is to pray for his wellness so that he returns. And I'm sure so the fact that he has the experience of being thrown out of the country for treatment that alone will compel the rest of the other state actors to ensure that Liberia is one of the places where people, or one of the places where people should not be taken out for treatment. So that's what I can say on this matter.
Thank you, very yes, thank you too. Let me end with Darius. Darius, are you wishing Sylvester Grigsby well? Darius, you got to unmute. We're not hearing you.
Come back again, CEO.
Have you spoken on the Sylvester Grigsby issue?
Yeah, I said I wish him all the best, speedy recovery. Like many have said, it is unfortunate that others will fall sick. They have no option. They will go to the JFK, the redemption. At the end of the day, some of them pass off because no treatment. But then when our government officials are sick, they are flown out of the country. It's such a situation that we are in. But we wish him well because it is life. And he's a human. He's our leader. We wish him well. But if you visit Redemption now, JFK, and other hospitals across the country, there are people dying because they cannot afford paracetamol. They cannot afford prescription.
I would say thank you and thanks to all of you. Let me say this. I want everybody, if you're watching us, continue to share the show. This is Sylvester Grigsby. He's a chief of staff to Joseph Yemabuaka, the president. He's a minister of state. What is happening today in the country, it falls right on the plate of Sylvester Grigsby. He's the man that will be there in the morning and be there in the night when the president go to bed. He makes sure he read us bedtime story to the president. He sing the bedtime story son, and when the president wake up, he'd be right there to get the president ready for the Liberian people duty. Sylvester Grigsby got sick. The pressure, the stress. But must he take the job? 75 years old. When will Sylvester Grigsby retire? Now I know somebody will say, but Stanton, don't say that. Hey, since he took the job, have you been performing well? I mean, you on the show with people that are saying, yeah, but the hospital, because Sylvester Grigsby refused to fight that the government put money in the hospital because he get his citizenship or his green card to fly to America. Ask how many Liberians today lying down in our hospital, no bed, pregnant women lying on the floor. We just talked about the story at the dialysis center. People die in the back, they don't even have the $190 to pay. And Sylvester Grigsby can buy the ticket overnight. I wish him well, but these should be lesson learned. There'll be nowhere for us to sugarcoat this. It's about time that Sylvester Grigsby retire, 75 years to be a consultant and babysit his grandchildren and great-grandchildren. I hope when you leave from this, he can sit back and say, no, Mr. President, thanks, but no thanks. I gotta go do my family business. What more do you want? He served in the government under Madam Salif. Since 1975, this man been working in government. But we can go further down. When will we have a Darius working in the executive mansion? When will we have a Michael working in the executive mansion? That they can contribute. Why is Fubi all of the country hustling in Ouagadougou? There is no young man in the country, young women that we can pass the baton on to. There is no one. There is no one to say, yes, we'll train that person and we will be all good and we will be where we want us to be. And these are the problems. I wish Sylvester Grigsby well, though. I heard that the president wanted to fire him, so maybe it will be an easier way out. The president just asked him to go and bring somebody that have the country at heart. Sylvester Grigsby is not the only one. You got so many of them walking with stake, and President Barker gave them job. Gave them job for what? One with a young man.
Well, President Barker said he
you tell your own.
No, but you tell your own.
No, man, don't do that. You tell your own. You tell your own. Let me tell my own. You had your time. You decide not to talk. You decide to be scared. So let me talk. Hey, you can play the scare tactic game. You had your time to talk. You say, oh, why did you do this? Now talking, you want to interrupt and go to Joseph Barker. They both saw an old man with wisdom for the summer years. It's for the summer years, but they said, we'll give you the job. Now, when they gain the job, you playing around. You want to work in the interest of the people. That's the problem. So, 2029 come or 2030, whatever the year is, they both remove Joseph Yemabuaka. because he's not producing for the people. Nobody can remove him now. We'll wait for election. And when that time comes, the people will vote him out because he's not producing. Imagine he went to Asara Mitar to do what, gave them another 25 years. We'll talk about that. But ladies and gentlemen, let me welcome every one of you to the show. It's going to be a great show today. Continue to share the show. Let's talk Liberia. Let's think Liberia, and together let's build a beautiful country called Liberia. Our first conversation today, since we have spoken about Sylvester Grigsby, is the burning of the Capitol building that have brought us this far. And I hope you can give it your best shot that we can discuss the issue tonight. We have some people that are on the list that will be going to the Liberia National Police. It is very clear that the police have called them. Some of them will be arrested with all indication that they will be arrested. They have muscled up with lawyers. They have contacted other individuals involved that, hey, come, we have to talk to you and let's get the ball rolling. If you can go way back, December 18, 2024, we woke up and we heard the news that the Capitol building was on fire. That was very, very scary. Let's watch. So we woke up to the burning of the Capitol building. Welcome to the show, Dr. Pope. It's good to see you. We woke up to the burning of the Capitol building and everybody got so afraid. What is happening to our country? They started the investigation. People say, well, it was fire. Yes, it was fire. We saw it. Was this man-made fire or electrical? What happened? The lawmakers then had their own issue. The president, Joseph Imambwaka, went there, and this is what he said.
There's a lot of wanton destruction that is going on in this country. Beginning with this, we're not going to tolerate this anymore in this country. We are a poor country. People are trying to help us, and other people are bent on destroying this country. You have problem. We have the rule of law. We have every way in this place to be able to listen to you. But we're not going to accept this. And we're asking the Minister of Justice, all of...
Will not accept this. He asked the Minister of Justice for investigation, and since then they've been investigating. The government called on some international experts, those that came here from the United States. As you can see, they went to Liberia. They took some water barrel, they took some drum, they took paint. They did an investigation, and they came up with a report. We broke the story here on Spoon Independent Fire Investigation Report. You guys have the information. We share on our pages, and then their findings incendiary right there. They say it was the cause, and people begin to define the word. People begin to look it up. They got what they wanted. They left our country. They signed on the document Chief Jerry Stress, Chief Ken Perderman, and Chief Mark Lundy. They did the job. They left. Since the investigation, the Liberia National Police have never said anything thereafter. Quietly investigating, compiling the document, bringing up all the evidence, and they begin to make some other arrests. Now, we all understand they let Mr. Lawson and some other people, some of them in jail, some of them were let out, all in direction to this fire. Funati Kofa, the speaker at the time, he was called, along with Safoko, Abu Kamara, Dixon Sivo, preceded Marvin Cole for any reason, and this other lawmaker. What's his name? I forgot his name. Darius. I forgot his name. Jacob. And there you have it. So tomorrow they will be having a full conversation, and we all, since this morning, we've been working on the phone that they will be making an arrest. Whether they will be arrested tomorrow, how big of a deal it is. So ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Spoon Talk. let's get into the conversation. Dr. Richardson?
My initial thoughts about this is I want whoever burned the Capitol building or was criminally involved with burning the Capitol building should pay the price as per the law, should bear the consequences. Those are my initial thoughts. So I'm happy that some movements are being made to come to the bottom of what caused the fire and who did it. However, I urge the judicial system to take its time and make sure that we have compelling and convincing argument, because I was on this very spoon when there were all kinds of evidence that are provided, evidence that were used or developed by propaganda means. They had people talking like devils and horns and blood and stuff like that to sort of to arise the alarm, the population. So I just want them to have compelling and convincing arguments. We saw that even the investigators that they brought in, had a little bit of inconclusive findings. I mean, we all know that it was criminally caused. The fire was criminally caused because it wasn't like somebody was cooking in there and started a fire accidentally. So we know that. The second thing I'd like to add to my thoughts right now would be, if we're going to hold these people who were involved in burning the Capitol building, then we need to as well hold the people who were impersonating being a speaker. And because recently, not too far long ago, the House passed a law that said that they will not be criminally liable for whatever they did during that time frame, especially as it relates to the budget. So however way they spend our money, they will not be criminally liable for that. So just as we hold those who are criminally liable for the burning of the Capitol, I think we need to hold people who are criminally liable for spending the Liberian people money illegally and not in the interest of the Liberian people. So that's what I have to add. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Richardson. I mean, you brought up something good, though. We'll get into it. While they clean themselves up, but now they're holding other people responsible. Maybe they would tell us. Tama, welcome to the show. Let's hear you.
Thank you, Stanton. I think first of all, we must acknowledge that the burning of the Capitol building on December 18, 2014, was a provocation to our nationhood. And I can say that Liberia, as a nation state, as a country, that we dodged the bullet, given our history of violence, given where we come from, and given our struggle since 1980, 45 years on, we are still trying to find ourselves. I am all for ending the culture of impunity. For 20 years, we've advocated through the Voice of Liberia to bring to book people responsible for heinous crimes committed in Liberia, as well as those responsible for economic crimes in Liberia. This is no exception. This is my call on the government. There shouldn't be a witch hunt. If former Speaker Funati Kofa and other lawmakers or other officials of government are going to be charged with this crime, it is my hope that they have the evidence, and it is my hope that justice will be served. There should be no sacred cows when it comes to a capital offense. This is the most sacred place in our nationhood. For people to brazenly, incendiary means from that report, Stanton, it means that someone intentionally set fire to the Capitol building. That's what that term refers to. So I call on this government to be swift, to be bold, so that the justice system can work. And if this case is successful, it's going to restore confidence in our justice system, and this is what should happen. Whether it's Funati Kofa, whether it's another person of government, or other people, players who have played a hand in the burning of the Capitol building, we must end the culture of impunity in Liberia. Thank you, Stanton.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Dr. Bopla, it's good to see you. Akarus Gray. Let me bring a counselor on. Let's hear you, Counselor Gu.
Let me say good evening to the rest of the panelists who are just joined us. Look, Stanton, I work for the Ministry of Justice. Though I'm not actively involved into its activities, I believe in some of the folks that are there. I may not believe in all. I know their professional level of work. And so if the government has the evidence to proceed against anyone, it is within the authority of the Ministry of Justice to spearhead that process. So I can't say anything further until we see the full report. And if there's any indictment that will be drawn, the evidence will be presented before the grand jury. It will be reviewed. And if the grand jury believes that there is sufficient evidence to establish a probable cause that any of the lawmakers were involved into the destruction of the Capitol building, they will come up with an indictment. Those lawmakers will be brought before court and they will be tried. So what we can wish and hope for is that the actual perpetrator will be brought to justice. They're just what we call invitation. They say persons of interest. So I don't want to be speculating or somebody will be arrested. I want to dwell on the information that is out there in terms of them being called as persons of interest. Maybe when they appear before the police, they will raise some issues. There are other people that maybe they will be called in, or maybe the police will listen to what they will say and they will drop whatever we're thinking is being held against them will be dropped. So the government has the evidence. Let the government proceed.
Thank you.
I take them to court. Thank you.
No, thank you. Fui, talk to us.
Yeah, so it's so disheartening that after 75 years, last time I said my grandfather, somebody said, oh, everything your grandfather did. Yeah, my grandfather built the Capitol building. After he spearheaded it and he took guided tour of it and finally got the help to get the president to cut the ribbon. And after 75 years, I sat and watched that Capitol building, that sacred seat of power, set ablaze by hooligans. And I support the justice system to go after whoever is responsible. But sometimes our justice system is so weak that we don't trust in it. And sometimes I can say, well, we need to invoke such a rule sometimes so that we can get some of these things done speedily. Because right now, when you even go to the court, now it becomes political. People will say, oh, because the other men from our party are supported, man, the government lying on the one. And then you start having the kind of sympathy. People suing on different sides. And that's why you usually don't get the justice system to work the way it should because of political reasons. People will take side, you go see people that cheering squad will go along. You saw the last time when they invited the other guys when former Speaker Kofa went there, you saw the whole entourage fighting them. I gotta go in, I gotta go in. I don't know. People won't claim that they lawmakers, so they gotta follow the other lawmaker to go in and say and see. All of those things will not get the system to work. And the police needs to step up again. If you call somebody and you need to go through in whatever interrogation, whoever, whether you lawmaker, you're not lawmaker, nobody allowed to go in there and show that lawmaker title. They're not their office there. So you got a right to stop them and be able to deal with the issue and get the whatever stuff you want to interrogation you want to do. And at the end of the day, we want to see justice being done for that. And, we can equate that to the majority blacks action that they did and say because the majority black ratified, so no, I will not agree with that. But all those that were part of that burning, if we can find them and fish them out, and the police has the evidence to prosecute them, 100% endorse that action. Let it be done, and let's put that behind us. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Darius, let's hear you. Let's hear you on this one.
Yeah, so thank you, CEO. First and foremost, let me use this time to join all of Liberians and in the stronger terms condemn the burning of the Capitol building. But I want you to give me just a minute, CEO, to lay my argument. During the impasse at the House of Representatives, we saw Speaker Richard Coon, now Speaker Richard Coon, clearly saying to the Liberian people that every effort to remove the former speaker was politically done because this government needed a regime speaker. When you say everything possible was done, which include all the illegal activities, the illegal action, then it rings bell. Just a few days ago, the speaker was in West Point apologizing publicly to the Liberian people for the time the impasse lasted for. It only happened because they needed a regime speaker. As CDC had a regime speaker. So he apologized to the Liberian people. But let's go straight to the fire investigation. When the incident occurred, our National Fire Service and the National Police, the LMP, went on the scene and an investigation was launched. But before then, President Bouaka was the first person that described the fire as an awesome. Before even the fire service and the LMP investigation. Weeks after, the LMP and the fire service called a press conference, which the video I sent you, and they said, indeed, the burning was an awesome attack on the Capitol. They said they established in their preliminary investigation what we consider petrol bombs, putting gas in a mineral bottle and what have you, and this and that. They call it petrol bomb. They discovered that, which led to the awesome. That was the National Fire Service and the police RG update to the Liberian people on the investigation, the cause of the fire. Petrol bomb, which led to awesome attack. Then several other people were arrested as persons of interest. Some of the testimonies that came up, we listened to it. One of the suspects said he was contacted, he went to Asset Bank, he got in a vehicle, and then he realized that gas were bought in black plastic bag. And that was the gas that were taken to have burned the Capitol building. So petrol bomb in bottle, gas in black plastic bag. So we leave that. Let's come to the fire expert report now. The main report. The report you just put out there, there is one paragraph of the entire report that we consider the findings. The fire expert, the U.S. fire expert said they discover 8 gallon containers. In Liberia, we only know about 6 gallon container. All right, we got a 1 gallon container, the 3 gallon container, and then we have the 6 gallon container. But they said they discover 8 gallon containers in the John chamber that got burned. That containers, those containers did not burn at the blaze of that fire. They discover it where? They say they discover it to exit points.
Let them hold you there because we have to bring the orders. We'll do another round, but you're making a lot of giving us a lot of logical.
I was just trying to point out some of the contradictions to establish my arguments.
Yeah, but we'll come back to your argument because you have exhausted your 2 minutes. Please. Michael, let's hear you. Welcome to the show.
Well, Stanton, the thing about that fire incident is a reminder of the years when Liberians were insecure of their lives, with political actors with high ego wanting power at all costs. And they didn't care whether some of their life would be taken away And all they know was that even if someone dies in the process, they must assume state power by all means necessary. So it links the thought to when we listen to BBC, and it was probably must have been reported that the ex-wife president, Excellency Ellen Johnson must have said they should destroy the executive mansion and she will rebuild it. That's the memory of what this fire incident brings, to mind. It also tells me that Liberia, a post-war country, is still a massive country where people, because of their desperate quest for authority, will do what they did. And without mentioning words on the thing, I will just zero in on what I initially thought to just say before I proceed. I just want to piggyback at what Tama said and that of Fully, by mentioning that whether it was caused by provocation. Stanton, we're not at the stage as a country and people where provocation should be the result of wanton destruction. No amount of anger from anybody whatsoever should lead to destroying property in our country. Provocation, you want to tie that to provocation? No matter how angry you are, get scar juice, drink it up, and cool off. But to be courageous enough to destroy the executive, that the seat of the legislature, that sacred office, chambers that is reserved for lawmaking, and people think it's provocation. If we encourage that, we encouraging the youngsters, they're telling that everyone gets very to cause problem. So I mean, I don't intend to do a crossfire conversation with Tama and Eric. And then also, I think Fubi must have messed up the calculation. I think that capital building was built around the 1957 thereabout. So when you calculate the time thereabout, it should be about 68 years. But again, to just let my thought on the thing, I foresee selective justice in the whole process. And why I say so is because those people who are making public confession in the street corners, who is saying they are responsible for all of the odds that led to the destruction of the Capitol building, are the ones still in offices and wearing the bow tie and necktie according to speaker. What's happening with justice system?
Let's get back to you. Let's get back to you again. We got to just keep it to
I think the judges also called the speaker and all of those who are making public confession. Let them go and account for the reasons why they're confessing.
Thank you very much, Michael. I'm going to bring it Dr. Bobler. Welcome to the show, sir. It's good to see you, Jacob. We'll get to you shortly, Dr. Bobler.
Thank you, Stanton. Good evening. It's good to be on the show. I think we can all agree that whether accidental or intentional, the December 18 fire was a sad day in the country. Fast forward, investigation, conclusions, and then the government take action. I think first we need to have access to the whole report. And then two, the government obviously going to take action, whatever the action is. What I want to say, which I think is extremely important, is that we, the people, must pay attention, but must also exercise restraint, must be responsible with our comments, and will be patient with the process, and let the process play out. And then I think if we did that, we all would be okay at the end of the day. We want a process that's helpful, and we as the people, we want to be able to discipline ourselves so that we're not inflammatory. And let's let this work out, and we'll see what happens. Obviously, if it's a crime and those responsible, we all want justice for the nation. But let's wait and see. Let's be patient. It's a hot button topic, but let's exercise restraint. I think at the end of the day, the process will play out, and we'll all be in a better place because we're responsible in the way we conduct ourselves through this very difficult time.
Dr. Bobler, thank you very much. Let's bring it from District Number 8 Representative Akarus Gray. And then Jacob, you're going to come next.
Okay, thank you very much. And the first thing is that the Capitol was caught up with fire on December 18. December 17, there was a protest action. The police took full charge of the Capitol building. On the morning of December 17, ERU and PSU police officer under the command structure of Colonel Gregory Como took seize and charge of the Capitol building effectively and its security. Those who were moving in and moving or they were being searched, restrictions were put in place. Certain lawmakers could not even enter on the 17th. The police did not leave the vicinity of the Capitol building. The police stayed there up to the 18th when the building was caught with fire. Not a single police officer has been called in. Not a single police officer has been charged, and they are scapegoating. That's not only selective justice, it's a pure witch hunt by the Liberian National Police and the executive branch of government. There are a lot of indicators to show the witch hunt. The regime speaker has been very clear and emphatic that all they did was a result of their own political action to have a regime speaker. That includes the burning of the Capitol building. That includes the intimidation and flocking of lawmakers at the Capitol building. This case is political. Make no mistake, I'm not going to buy into people who say we should be logical, we should give the process a chance. We're not giving anything a chance here. President Boyka manifested in this Capitol fight a clear-cut rule of standing by one side illegally. And that side took charge of the joint assembly that was burned. That side had the key for the joint assembly. They had to play lock. Less than 24 hours to the burning of the Capitol building, they had session in that part of the Capitol building. They claim that they took the chairs off. Why they took the chairs off? That means they had calculated something if they took the chairs off. That means they had prior notice. Up to today's date, none of them have been called in. A lawmaker or two, according to eyewitnesses, were on the grounds of the Capitol building the night before the building got burned. None of them have been called in.
All right, so Akarus, let's hold you there. Let's hold you there. We'll do another round, guys. Like Dr. Bobles said, I know this will be a crazy talk around on this topic because the anticipation is huge out there. People wake up early in the morning. They want to know what's happening. Let me bring in our brother, Jacob Jala. Jacob, welcome to the show, my friend.
Thank you, Stanton. I'm happy to be here.
We are on the topic, Jacob. You were following. Talk to us, please.
Absolutely, I was following. Now, so I will shoot straight. The first thing I will say here around this whole saga with the legislature, the case we've been told about, I think we've been greeted with a huge failure in leadership, presidential leadership on this question. And the fallout, that led to the destruction of a public property on Capitol Hill was only one chapter in this long book of leadership failure that we witnessed from the presidency over this whole matter of removal of Speaker Kofa or not removal of Speaker Kofa. And I think it's been a huge letdown from that perspective. And I will also add that we see the fallout that's happened. We saw the Supreme Court ruling on the matter, and we saw the entanglement that went on, the illegal actions and all of that, and the role of the presidency in all of this. Clearly, we see that the destruction of a public property, as condemnable as it is, all of these, I'm suggesting here, has been the byproduct, the outcome of a huge leadership failure from the executive mansion. And I made a point the other day about insecurity, among public leaders, and in this case, also from the presidency, from the Unity Party people, in all of this. So Speaker Kofa is Speaker of the legislature. I've never met this man before. I don't know him. He probably don't know me. So these comments I'm making here is clearly from my own very heart and my own assessment of what happened, and also what led to the social attack on Capitol Hill, as an attack, whatever the case may be. And I think that because we allow, partisan politics, we allow political insecurity about 2029 to influence, the governance process. It is only because of that kind of feeling that these kinds of disastrous experiences were greeted on the Liberian people. And so at the heart of it, at the foundation of it, I would say, is a failure in leadership. That's one. Number two, we see the actions of the police. We hear that the police is investigating. Now, I'm not one person who will come on here and try to prejudice the activities of the police or the action of the investigation that is going on. But I also want to suggest here that everything we've seen so far in the last several months is obvious, it's clear to even a child of 6 that this is a deeply, deeply political matter. And I have no reason to believe that politics and partisan politics, to add to that, hasn't or will not creep into what's supposed to be a professional, ethical investigation by the Liberian National Police. I doubt it that the police will be impartial enough. I hope they can be. We expect the police to be professional, ethical, impartial, and to apply
It looked like Jacob is stuck. So I think that Stinson was going to have us have another round of this. Jacob, it looks like you got stuck. We couldn't really hear you, but I think Stinson wanted us to have another round of this discussion. So for those of you who have anything else to add to this topic, please feel free to do that at this moment.
I think I was next, Dr. Richardson. So
okay, yes.
I will take the opportunity now. And when I come on the show, I have said this before. I haven't met Malcolm, but it's good to see you, Mr. Scott. I know Jacob. Jacob, come back on. I know Jacob recently rejoined the CDC for the 7th time, so it's easy to come on here and play the spin doctor. And for me, when I come on here to say the truth. Honorable Gray, thanks for the call. It was a pleasure connecting with you earlier this week, but I'm still looking forward to that drink you owe me, former representative. But here's the crux of the matter. When you talk about leadership is no joke. Leadership is not about spinning. Leadership is not about coming on here because you feel that you have an easy verb, to come and conjugate. Leadership is about actions. Leadership is about the people that you lead. And I couldn't disagree more with Jacob when he said it's a lack of leadership. I disagree. Leadership is when you have 4 auditors that work in the government, they are civil servants, and they got killed, and there's no action, there's no follow-up on the part of the government. That's lack of leadership. Lack of leadership is when you have a passport gate wherein diplomatic passports are being sold across the globe to potentially dangerous people. That's lack of leadership. Leadership, when it's right under your nose, things are happening, and you fail to take action as president of this country. That's lack of leadership. What I have seen so far in this case is that leadership has been established. We yearn for justice. The justice system in Liberia is been tinted over the years, and we know that. We are being challenged across the country. And that's what needs to happen. With the pending indictment, and again, as Dr. Brupla said, I would love to see the indictment. I would love to see the evidence. It is my hope that the government can make a move to make sure that they indict and hold accountable people who burn this Capitol building. That's a mark of leadership. When you investigate, when you hold accountable, when you prosecute, when you punish, that's a mark of leadership. And that's what we need in this country.
Thank you very much, Tamba. Tamba, thank you. So guys, let's do this. It's very interesting, and it's an interesting topic. Let me just say my piece, and everybody will close up on this. We still got some folks in the back that we have to bring on, so we're going to rotate. Did you complete, Jacob? I heard that Richardson, she was calling you. You complete what you were saying, or you want to finish up?
Yes. I don't know where I stopped, but I will just make a quick final point. I probably didn't line. So I was talking about the role of the police in this investigation. And my comment was that we expect the police to conduct this investigation in an ethical way, in a professional way, and in an impartial way, applying the rule of law in an impartial way. And we expect that this heavily politicized matter, because of course it came from the legislature, so it was deeply, deeply political, will not creep its way into the investigation, undermine the quality of the investigation. That's the point I would like to make in closing.
Yeah, so thank you very much, and thank you guys. I know everybody want to say the piece. I would agree with what Dr. Booklet said. This is very, very intense. I see folks begin to get up. They will be at the Liberia National Police tomorrow. I'm hearing different story here and there. Funati Kofa will be there. But a lot of questions from the beginning, the genesis of this investigation. As much as I agree with Dr. Booklet, yet still the Liberians want to know. Did the government actually, made a mistake onto the prior gathering of information? Let's talk about the gentleman that was tortured. Now he's not in the country no more. When they arrested him by NSA, why they let him go in the middle of the night? Not to his family, not to his lawyer, but they just said goodbye. Why? Now he had to leave this country, and he's out of Liberia. The back and forth information. Now, so if this is somebody burned the building, that's the investigation. If the government come back tomorrow and charge any one of those 7 individuals that they call, place under arrest, and take them to prison, would this bring an end to this investigation? Or it would just be another Samuel 12 investigation? Imagine what we said about Samuel 12. The government said, well, he should be arrested on the airport. Samuel 12 said, I'm coming back. They didn't arrest him. The government went as far and said, yeah, we'll prosecute Samuel 12. As of today, Samuel 12 is still sleeping and begging for them to come and arrest him and take him back and complete the investigation and complete the prosecution. We have lawyer here on the show. Why I did not carry on the full investigation of Samuel 12? Would this be another Samuel 12 legal issues? Are we trying to score a political point? Yes, say yes, indeed, we brought some people to justice. So many questions, Dr. Booklet. I'm saying Dr. Booklet because you want us to just calm down. I respect that. The Liberia government can charge each and every one, reason they deem necessary with the evidence they have, of course. But how do you think this will end? Let me ask you a question. So a bunch of Seditious lawmakers came together and said, we're going to burn the Capitol building, right? Or Seditious sympathizer, right? And then thereafter, here we are, we'll persecute them, we'll jail them, we'll remove them, and we'll have a new election. Is this the plan? Is this the game? A lot of things running through. Let's have our closing round on this, because we got a lot of other conversation to go. But let's listen to Gregory Kuma when he first spoke on this. Let's listen to Gregory.
It will have a specific place that it will have begun from. But in this case, there were multiple areas that we noticed that the fire picked up from. So it wasn't like from one particular location spreading throughout the room, but from multiple locations around the room. So at this point in time, we are.
So listen to Gregory. initial statement on the fire. I'm not an investigator, but we all get common sense. If you listen to Gregory, and Fubi Bag is, I know Fubi be researching for us on his computer. Folks, if you send him a message that Fubi is on the phone, Fubi always research. He's just going to adjust his camera a little bit that we shouldn't see his finger. But again, I just want to say to all of you, it's only important, different information. Give it your best shot as we close on this conversation. But I can tell the nation tonight there will be a big things happening at the Liberia National Police tomorrow. I want to just encourage everybody, if you got nothing, you don't want to be there, if you got nothing to do there, don't go there. Allow the government to do the investigation. I will agree with that, Pople. Allow the government to do the investigation. Fonati Kofa is a lawyer. Fonati will want it to be calm. But after that play Gregor Coburn, after sedition and opposition gearing up, let's listen to what the former President George Manneh will have to say.
The Unity Party can be assured that the CDC will use all legal and political means at its disposal to resist this move to weaponize the country's judicial system to its selfish advantage. Yes, Mr. Bwaka, the action to politicize justice will be resisted and resisted strongly. The United Party government, in the execution of their civil and the evil plan, choose to ignore legal and constitutional reliance, available evidence, and pursue reckless measures. The United Party must be reminded that these antics have only brought about disorder and confusion in Liberia's recent history. The national security laws of the country plainly stipulate the measures that must be taken to safeguard public order in a post-conflict nation such as ours. It becomes an even more.
Dr. Richardson, you spoke on the second round, no, not yet. So let's see, Dr. Richardson. What do you think we have the former president saying over there? What's going on? Is he calling for his guys to be calm? I mean, what's the story yet? Knowing very well this thing going to happen, investigation will go on, the possibility of arrest tomorrow, but the nation must be calm. What do you think the way forward now for the opposition?
I don't know what he was thinking, but I did assess that he was accusing, the ruling party or the Unity Party of, accusing CDC of starting a fire, and of course, vice versa. The Unity Party, to some extent, can be heard accusing CDC for starting a fire. So, this is what happens between these two political parties all the time. But for me, I'm just calling for the justice system to be transparent with the people, to make sure that they make the people of Liberia very aware of what they're doing, make sure that they follow the law, because this is a highly politicized case. Don't just follow feelings and emotions. I also want them to present a strong and convincing argument, not a propaganda against one group or the other. So if we do all of those things and be very transparent, and follow the law, the Liberian people will begin to build some trust in the justice system, and will see that this case was not as politicized as we think it is.
Let me hear you. Let me hear that, because the Liberia National Police and the team saying they have overwhelming evidence, to place an arrest tomorrow. They got video recording, they got audio recording, they got documentation in their possession, and they believe that it is important to move on with this case. Dr. Bople.
So I just want to re-echo what I said before, and I want Stanton to live by the same thing I'm asking other people to do. One, exercise restraint. Two, be responsible in your comments. Three, be patient with the process. And I think we do those things will be key. This is a very sensitive matter of gross national significance and importance, and they are very, very, on both sides. No matter where you are, the people who sitting on edges, the people who are watching, and so let's wait. Let's wait. The government said it got evidence. They'll bring it, and we'll follow the process. And I think we'll be in a good place, and we'll be able to make informed, responsible comments and share our opinions a little later. I would like to wait to see what happens starting tomorrow, and that's what I'll do.
Dr. Bopla, thank you very much, and I do believe that it is for country's sake, and even those that will be charged or those that they have accused and accusing, they themselves will have to wait with the lawyer and make sure to see what is in those sealed documents. I want to say thanks to you. Fubi, let's hear you. I'm going to bring Mami on. We got two guys in the back, so after you speak, please allow us to rotate. Fubi?
Yeah, so I think Malcolm gone out. But see, I wanted to post that picture I sent you about the laying of the first cornerstone. Exactly December
1949, that's correct.
They laid the first cornerstone. And 2024, December 18, the place got burned. That's 75 years. So we're not just talking because we want to talk. And, so we know it was dedicated, but the starting of the building was 1949. And it was the same date, December 18. So it was exact 75 years. That's why I'm pointing out. It's funny when I hear my guys from CDC, they're trying to spin it their way and ignore the hooligans from their side. On October 17, their hooligans obstructed legislative session, insulted mothers on live camera, threatened to kill. None of them ever spoke against that. You will never hear them talking about that. They went further, their guys were in session. They walked there and pepper sprayed the guys in session. Hooliganism tried to break the door and enter. None of them can speak about to those things. They don't even consider those things as hooliganism against the other lawmakers that decided not to fight and say we'll have parallel session to avoid chaos. And they ignore all of those things. But now that they say, look, we call Marvin Cole was there. If you want to bring war, we'll bring war. We'll go into the Capitol building. All of those statements, they don't mention them because those guys in their corners. So as far as they're concerned, they're defending their own criminals and looking for other criminals to point at. And you can't beat different criminal and protect your criminal. It's not done. When your guys did the wrong thing, if you can call a spade and point them out, then we'll listen to you when you're trying to criticize other people. So the fact that Speaker Kun said, the regime speaker and things were political, nothing wrong with that. That does not implicate into burning the capital.
Can I ask a question real quick? I know you are flowing. Let me ask you a question. Pape Flomo insulting Thomas Father parents. Does that have anything to do with the burning of the Capitol building, you think?
No, I didn't say so. I just pointing out the hooliganism from their end that they ignore it.
But can we stick to the arrest and the investigation here? I'm just trying to be fair. Dr. Bupla wants us to be fair to calm the storm because everything that was done in the Capitol building, they're saying that they forgave each other the movement on, but it is the fire situation that is now an investigation.
The fire issue is a crime against the state. It's not against each lawmaker. So that one is different. So for the political actions, to remove speaker, the political action, the capital they're not
removing speaker. We are talking about the fire. So I want to bring you back to the fire conversation now.
No, yeah, because others went around as same spin just to make it look like the majority of black are responsible for the fire and not the minority members. And they forgot to point out the hooliganism that was carried out. The guys were interested in went air overnight on the weekend. and broke down all the chairs in the joint chamber. They don't question that. They don't call that hooliganism. While the guy was in session, they know the guy was using that place. They went there and broke it down and said they carry on renovation. We are even telling the guys, giving prior to it that look, we are coming to do renovation here next week, so we coming to do this. Those are all acts of hooliganism. So if they were brave to go there and break down chairs, or maybe they're not brave to go there and put fire in it. We have given prior notice. So we can stop that. Let's be frank.
Thank you. No,
so
I agree.
Let's give the police a chance to do their work. I support the police 100%. I will not tag anybody and say they are responsible until the final investigation is concluded. And that's why I said for me, I prefer if you do such a rule. Everybody go there and put the hard colors on your foot. You pass. Then we'll know what we will know because the justice will delay. You will have all the political actors taking their side. CDC will protect all the criminal and
Councillor, let's hear you. Thank you for me, Councillor.
Let Fubi carry his Sasewu business to maybe I don't know what part of Lofa or whatever the other 4 counties he coming from. Where our laws now does not, give any reference to Sasewu. Stanton, as we continue to discuss this matter, at one point in time you hear people say they call people hooligans. Another point in time, you hear people say, we'll hold everyone responsible. Another point in time, they say, okay, let's give the police chance. So, what we want? We already have come out with an opinion that certain people did it. The other group of people say, no, it's the majority of Black people that did it. Then they come back again, the same people say, oh, we'll give the police chance. I have said this. I have disagreed with the manner in form that the investigation of the fire incident was conducted in the first instance. I raised my disagreement with the Minister of Justice. For me, I don't hide my feelings. He has it, he knows it. But I'm saying at the stage we are, the government have the evidence, whoever that they believe. And I hear somebody say, oh, indictment. I don't know. The government did not say there's the guy even to arrest anybody. What I read, they said they call people as persons of interest. That's what I read. Maybe I read something else. I didn't hear anything about somebody being charged. Because if the government want to arrest somebody, why would they want to call you, get you invitation to come to police station? They will move after you and arrest you. It's no issue. But let's give the investigation the stage it is now. People made statement before. Other people made statement. Let's leave it. Let's give the investigation a chance. Let the police conclude. And the police, if they have the evidence, they will take the evidence to court. As I hate to hear people, and especially Tama, talk about 4 auditors died. Nothing they did. Irresponsible government. Where were you? Where were you when autopsies were conducted? And you condemned the autopsy report from our own pathologist that we train in Ghana. Where were you? That you said the government did nothing. Where were you? So I hate to hear, if you say the government didn't do much, maybe to call international people to come in because people doubted the local people, then we can have that as an argument. But to say people died and the government took no action at all, gentlemen, it's unfair. And these are some of the statements we can make when government have a good case. We end up politicizing it when they go to court, they lose it. Because mind you, now we have a jury system. We have a jury system. When you get on the radio, on the public platform, and make politicize a case, there are jurors listening who from the other side too. They can find a way, intentionally find a way to get to the jury panel. And you can come with all your evidence. They will set the people free. So let us take down how we discuss investigation, especially ongoing investigation. Let's give the system chance. Let the police do the investigation. If they have the evidence, they'll take the people to court and they will prosecute them. So don't sit on this show and say the past government didn't do anything about the auditor. The government did something, but people doubted the pathologists that we have in the country today, our own pathologists. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Honorable Gray, let's bring you in. Welcome to the show, Mama. We'll get to you later. Honorable Gray, let's bring you in.
Thank you very much. You know, when I listened to Tamba when he said he came on the show to say the truth, and then you throw the spit at Jacob Jala in John CDC 7 times. Is that the truth? When you in Monrovia hustling for consultancy work from President Walker, that's what you're here for. You claim that you got a good job in America, but why you running behind consultancy work? That's what you're here for. That's why you're defending the government. Your tone has changed. But that is a sad statement because I chose to respond to what you said to Jacob Jara. Let me say to you, Fui, those you call hooligans are better than you. That's why you lost election 4 different times. You have no history of winning an election. Let me say to the Liberian National Police, we'll be there tomorrow. We are ready to put our hands up and ready to get arrested. We invoke the provision of the Constitution that calls for peaceful assembly, peacefully, and to petition functionaries of government. This case is a political case. I don't care what you say. I hear from the political party, my partisans are being arrested. Foolishly. They are being arrested, they are being lied on. People from the other side who had a key to the Capitol building, to the Joint Assembly, who had session there, who took chairs from there, the police that have full control of the Capitol building, none of them have been called in. But you come on the show and call people hooligans, one group of gangsters and criminals who run the police authority, who creating stories, and you're running away from that a police director who assigned people to man the Capitol building, take care of the Capitol building, PSU, and ERU officers. They are yet to be interrogated. And somebody come and tell me that there's not a political case, and you want to talk about good leadership and bad leadership, when you're wasting resources of ordinary civil servant and living in luxury, you talk about leadership because you're hustling job in Liberia. Let me say to you and say to Boycott and this police authority of the Republic of Liberia, we are prepared to go to jail. We are prepared to lay down our life. This is Akarus Gray speaking. We did it early time. I never ran, never escaped. We'll go there, we'll take our mothers, we'll take our babies, we will go there, we'll have a sit-in action tomorrow because the police want to arrest our people that are on sealed indictment. We will not escape. I can guarantee you.
Thank you, Greg.
We'll address it politically and will not shy away. I don't care what people say tonight on this platform or what they say tomorrow. This is Akarus Gray.
Akarus Gray, thank you very much. You're banging on something and it's interrupting you when you speak.
Sorry.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm going to bring in Conor Gray. We'll go to Jacob Jada, then Ambula will come in. Conor Gray, we still got Darius in the back with Malcolm to speak as well. Conor Gray.
You know, Stanton, good day, Dr. Richardson and fellow panelists. You know, I think I concur with Dr. Brookler. You know, when it comes to investigating cases, let the authority responsible exhaust the effort. The only thing I will urge them, they need to remain transparent in sharing some of the findings so that you can tamper down public anxiousness. If you don't do that, people think you're embarking on a witch hunt process, which I don't see it that way. You know, I think even those that have been alleged to, you know, as person of interest, they too have all the freedom fundamentally to seek public or, you know, external assistance. When Mr. Cummings was accused, something forensically, he brought in experts to diffuse the process and, matter of fact, and prove the other side wrong.
because he was the expert now that were responsible to prosecute the matter then. And this is getting to that level. No matter what you do, it's a damn if you do, damn if you don't. So I will ask the government to remain as transparent as possible. But we want to see justice done. I mean, in what way would you do it? If people are not called in, especially based on evidence that they have, but we should not surcharge or guess what they will do in general because this is a political issue. But this was a crime, and we'll have to have a logical conclusion as to the perpetrators, and that's where I'm interested. But also, we hope that whatever pieces of evidence they're coming up with, those pieces of evidence are okay to prosecute through the case. I could care less who is involved as long as they can prove it beyond a reasonable doubt. The government in support.
Thank you.
I'm not looking at any political party. Those were criminal. They didn't act on behalf of their political organization. They act on their own self-interest. So we have to find out who those perpetrators are.
Do you think it was done by men?
It was done by someone.
Okay.
It has been proven by experts for me, and I chose those experts.
It have been proven by which expert? Those that came from America?
Yeah.
Okay.
Those people have their professions on the line. So
thank you. Let me bring in. Check out. I know you're going to speak. Let me ask you a question though. Do you think that this investigation should it go on, Jacob?
The investigation, yes, of course.
Do you think that the police should have a conclusion to the investigation?
Yes, the police needs to act in line with their mandate and in line with the law, yes.
Okay, so the police, those that they're going to accuse, they should provide evidence on which they are accusing individuals. Am I correct?
Yes, I'm not a lawyer, but I'm sure the police know what to do.
Is that what this Liberia National Police are doing right now?
So I don't have reasons to doubt that they've been acting professionally as far as I know, because I know they're inviting persons of concerns. That seems to be entirely within the confines of their responsibility. They can do that. So I don't have any specific particular reason to doubt that they've violated the law. If that comes up, I will have my opinion very clearly on that, and I will be my statement will be very obvious. I will always say that we are in a democracy, and in a democracy, we have to respect the rule of law, right?
Do you trust the Liberia National Police investigation?
Yes, at least for now. But I have concerns. Yeah, I have concerns. And I'd like to state my concern. My concern is that I think, like I said previously, that this is a deeply, deeply political matter. Right. And Kofa was Speaker of the lower house. And I also can say, from speaking politically, that his removal was orchestrated, was started, was organized, was planned by the executive and met the endorsement of the executive. Right? Now, whether that action to not have Speaker Kofa as Speaker of the legislature, which is obvious that this particular decision was endorsed by the executive, whether that particular rule will not spill over to a legal judicial process is another question. So that's what my concern is, if you say you don't want
so you're fine, but let's go back to my question, Jada.
Yes.
Again, do you think that we should, if the Liberia National Police should investigate this case? Should they investigate this case? You said yes. Good.
Yes.
Yes, but you have this different concern because of the spillover probably that you think will come through. Exactly. My second question to you, Jada. If this goes to court, if you say Gregor Coleman and the justice system should do the work, at what point you are concerned that you think that they will not be transparent.
No. So I'm talking about politicization of the case, right? The police is expected to act professionally, ethically, to act within the confines of the law. Let's establish that. 1. 2, the removal of Speaker Kofa, smelling all over that matter was politics, and the executive, the Unity Party people, dissatisfaction and are disquiet with Kofa being Speaker of the legislature, right? So these situations, including the burning of the Capitol, these situations are connected. They're not isolated in their own way. So my concern, my worry is that, are we going to go, because we live here, let me clear stand on, we live in this system here where you have enormous presidential power, where you have the influence of presidential authority on all strata of our democratic system, including the police, including the legislature. It's obvious the president did not want Kofa to be speaker, and Kofa is gone. So you see the power of the bullet puppet in Liberia. Now, if that vendetta, if that disagreement is going to spill over to the work, to the professional expression of the police on this matter, that is my concern, that is my worry. And that is the reason why, as observers of this action, we keenly looking at the conduct of this investigation.
Will you be there tomorrow?
Yes, I'll be there.
Okay. So Darius, let's hear you. Darius, you want to unmute?
Yes, so thank you. See you, all of the panelists. You getting me?
Yeah, Darius, let's hold you because Bama should come in, then you come there. So
Am I good?
up. Yes, you're good. Finish up, Darius. Let's hear you.
Yes, so thank you, CEO. As to whether I trust the police investigation, no. And these are my reasons. Like I mentioned earlier, police and the fire service came up and said their investigation established.
Okay, so Mami will move on. Darius went off his internet. Mami, welcome to the show. It's simple. It's about the fire and the investigation. Just to remind everybody, folks, get yourself ready. Like Dr. Bokler said, I'm not trying to have everything. There is an ongoing investigation, still indictment. The question remains, who are going there? The Sunday letter, it was on the floor today. Former Speaker J. Fonati Kofa will be at the Liberia National Police Headquarters tomorrow. Frank Safoko, the man that defeated Fubi Harris, he will be there tomorrow. Abu Kamara will be there tomorrow. Jackson Siba will be there tomorrow. Jacob will be there tomorrow. Priscilla Cooper and that of J. Melvin Cole. We will be having CMC political leader on the show tonight, Musa Hassan Bility. He's going to give us his own view on what is happening within the past 48 hours. So let me ask you, Mame, the system have to go on, and the system is they must investigate. What's your take?
Investigation should go on. We encourage the police to be professional because it is sensitive. The reason why it is sensitive is because a major political leader is involved. So because it is sensitive, you want to ensure that you are careful, you update the public. If you have evidence, you proceed. If you don't have evidence, you don't proceed. That's why we tell our people, that's why we encourage the police to do. Fonati is a lawyer. He knows he can win or lose a case in court and not on the street, like Akarus Gray will be ranting around about. So we'll call on people who support the government, people who do not support the government, to allow the case to go on. All the noise and ranting you hear on the show is only intended to stir uproar, leading towards an investigation. And that is what they call politicizing cases. When you hear people say you want to politicize the case is a political case, that is what is done to show that the case is a political case. When people want to rebrand their political character on a case, listen to him, what they did it early time. He's trying to rebrand himself around a case. That's how you politicize a case. But we have seen here before, these type of rantings, shouting and threatening, they don't stop cases from going on. They don't. When the government initially announced that they were making an attempt to investigate Samuel Tuer and other people, President Weah himself called a press conference to the party headquarters. He himself addressed the press conference that they would not allow it to happen. They will not sit for somebody to do this. Samuel Tuer is in court today. The process is going on. The lawyers are defending him. That is the democracy we call for. We don't call for recklessness. Akarus, you can't threaten anybody here. You cannot put threat in anybody here. You try it before they defeated you. We all judge where you are nothing. You won election 2 times because we are lifting your hands up. So don't create a scenario as if you got some authority to put people on the street to block a prosecution. Yes, they can go on the street. They will argue, they will make noise. That's their right. Their leader is being persecuted, it's hurting them. They need to go there to show solidarity and support to him. It's fine. 10,000 people can go and show support to Fonati. Fonati is a popular lawyer and popular leader. People can go there and show support to him. That's not a problem. But if you want to use that to politicize a legal matter, then we'll take you on that. You shout there over there about Ellen. Weren't you doing the eve of the election in 2017 when you said that CDC will protect Ellen and her children, the people you fought for 12 years? Weren't you the one announcing that you will protect them and it was a patriotic duty to protect them? You stand for nothing. Circumstances. Because Ellen was supporting we had to be president, so it became a patriotic duty to protect her. After you campaign against her, after you say all the worst thing against her for 12 years, because she was supporting Weah, she was taking pictures of Weah on Lofa Road, her son was fundraising money to Weah campaign, you posted that it was a patriotic duty to protect her. And Bouaka at the time was not patriotic because he said he would prosecute her. Look, nobody's stupid. The people see through these things. Let Fonati go to court. Who want to support him and show solidarity, go there. He has done good for plenty of people in Liberia. Go there and show support and love and moral support to Fonati while the case go on. Nobody should tell you putting you on the street can stop an investigation. Joe Weah himself called press conference when Samuel Tuer was going to case. Today, the case is in court. Who stop it? Nobody stop it. Threat of protest cannot stop investigation. You can't threaten no government here. You feeble who all we are.
Damn.
I want to welcome all of you on the show. Again, guys, let's just understand this. This is phone talk. You say your own, I say my own. Nobody will interrupt. And with all due respect to everybody, we're going to have a foreign show. Okay? I came here to discuss this incident. I also came here to discuss the Asara attack. But right now, it's 6:25. What you know about me talking? A great show. What is happening tomorrow? People get angry. People are angry. Let's do another round. And I do believe we always agree to do another round. I'm going to go back to Dr. Richardson. You heard from Akarus Gray and the rest, and you heard from Mambe on the left. But the question remains, Dr. Richardson, that there will be an investigation. And what's your take? We discussed that already. I really want this thing to go on. I really respect the system in Liberia, the legal system. Fonati is a lawyer. He's a damn good lawyer, by the way. If anybody thinks Fonati would just hang there and they carry him to the slaughterhouse, I think that they will be mistaken. But if Fonati is charged, like it will be, with the rest of the guys, Dixon Sibo, Abu Kamar, they will stand tall. They will bring in the best lawyer in town to represent them. It is part of the process. That's our constitution. It must happen. But guess what? The party people will also step up. And those for or against will speak their minds, like we do on the show. So ladies and gentlemen, all of you that join us, share the show. We're going to go through rapid fire and they will be heated. There will be no insult, but we got to say like we see it. For me, I want the process to continue. I want those that will be charged, they should face in the court, and I want the government to give the best evidence. This is not about the speakership now. This is about who burned the Capitol building. If we can only focus our attention, who burned the Capitol building, if Gregory Coleman get every evidence to prove that those that he will be charging burned the Capitol building, let's go through the legal process. Let justice be done to all. Dr. Richard Skin.
Since I have said what I needed to say about this issue, I won't prolong the time anymore. So yes, I said what I said earlier.
Thank you very much. We're going to bring in Tama. Dr. Richardson, thank you. Tama, talk to us. Tama, you got to unmute your mic at this time, and because we have to take.
All right, can you hear me?
Okay. All right, Tama, hold on 1 minute. I'm going to bring you back, Darius. I beg you, because we can only hear Tama if we bring Yakezi on. All right, Tama, go ahead. Will you go down? Talk to us. Yakezi, right. Yeah, you good.
Thank you, Stanton. Disclaimer here. First of all, Stanton, it's been a wonderful time. People stopping me in the street, in grocery areas, in the market. It's a as you. We've been seeing you on Spoon. So thank you, Stanton. Thank you so much for the opportunity. But here's what I'm going to say to, when people try to take argument personal. You know why I don't take argument personal, Stanton? Because none of these people who take argument personal got nothing to throw at me. They have no mud. You can try to sling the mud. It will not stick. You can say Tamba ran or, he lost an election in Lofa County. And so what? I'm not the president who have lost an election. You can say Tamba was representative for 12 years and he did nothing for his people. He only built a mansion in his district. That's not me. You understand? And I'm not here to hustle, my brother. Not to be boisterous. But if I volunteer, my time to work in government is to help. It's to bring my expertise and my knowledge and my resources to contribute. But here's the plus of the issue here. You see, Liberia have had the issue of impunity for time immemorial, and that's what we are talking about. And Councilor Gu, when I was contrasting leadership, it's not, to negate our local expertise about the autopsies of those auditors, but just to remind some people in this political arena that the Liberian people haven't forgotten. They haven't forgotten the level of incompetence. That's what leadership is about. I agree with people who are calling for the end of impunity in this country. I agree with people who are saying those who burn the Capitol must be held to account. Not people who are trying to rebrand their political characters. And Gray and others are in no position to intimidate the people or this government or anybody or to incite. The right to protest, the right to assemble is enshrined in our Constitution. And I support that. And this government and any government should always be a champion of democracy where people are able to express themselves. But we shouldn't make legal issues political issues. We are trying to address the issue of impunity. We are trying to catch people who committed a crime, who burned the Capitol building. That is no small feat. So we shouldn't sit here and try to spin everything because it's not in our favor, or because we found ourselves today in opposition and because we are defeated. This is not about your defeat 3 years ago or 2 years ago. This is about Liberia. This is about putting country first. This is not about you, Gray, or CDC, or George Weah. Former President Weah shouldn't also politicize this. Look, if Speaker Kofa's people want to come tomorrow to support him, they should do so. But they should allow the police to do their job. They shouldn't be violent. We know the history of this country. We know how people who are in the political arena are quick to shift, to change political sides. I'm not one of those.
Thank you.
This is why I'm an independent candidate. Look, Stanton, we are calling for the end of impunity in this country. If it is Funati, former Speaker Funati and his people, or anyone who has been involved in the arson, in the burning of the Capitol, they should be held to account.
Thank you very much, Tamba. We'll get back to you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Honorable Gray, it's all yours, sir.
No, Stanton, I've said what I've said. Like I said, I hold no apology for any altercation my utterances may cause. I'm not going to dignify someone who has no history in the country. When I told Ellen we'll give her a better Liberia, I meant it. I didn't have my feeling. I said we will not revert to Butu and Company. I stood up firm and committed. When I said I want to move, I move. I'm not a coward. I will not dignify kids who don't understand the exigency of the history of the politics of Liberia. The way things have been politicized. Let me repeat. I'm not hiding my feelings. I'm saying exactly what we do. We'll be there tomorrow. I've said that. I said we invoke the provision of the Constitution that calls for peaceful assembly. And let me repeat, we are prepared to be jailed. We are prepared to get arrested. The police is now off in the street. They know when Akarus Gray speak, except you don't know who is Akarus Gray. Except you don't know. Except you are a coward. Except you have not studied the current and past political history of this country for the last 15 to 16 years. Then go suck breast, or we can get you carnation milk.
We got Craig, that watch our words now. We got a female on the show.
People are calling people hooligans and we can get that carnation milk. I don't
Girl,
have carnation.
What are you going to do tomorrow? What will you do?
No, excuse me. I don't
I'm
have
asking
carnation
you,
milk.
what will you do tomorrow? What will you do tomorrow?
I don't have carnation milk to get the babies.
Great. What are you going to do tomorrow?
If you want political pacifier, I will give it to you tonight. Shout, jump way around, say what you want
Great.
to
What
say.
are you going to do tomorrow?
Tomorrow, I told you we'll assemble peacefully. That's what I said. I said we'll invoke the provision of the Constitution that will not escape. Gregor Como can bring the fire truck outside.
So you assemble peacefully, then what? Then what?
Excuse me. Gregor can bring the police outside. If tomorrow, let me put myself on record. If Gregor Como and the police arrest Fanatic Kofa and the 4 to 5 CDC lawmakers tomorrow, Gregor Como will arrest over 1,000 Liberians tomorrow at the National Police Headquarters of the Republic of Liberia. Put me on record.
So great. And I also ask you a question. You are on Spoon Talk. People are listening. Yeah, hold on now. Folks are listening to you, Greg. Fonati is a lawyer. He's law abiding. If they see reason to arrest Fonati tomorrow, the former Speaker of the House of Representatives, if they see reason to arrest him tomorrow, you are saying you're going to disrupt to get arrested also?
Let me repeat to you. We will not leave the police station tomorrow. We are prepared to be handcuffed. We believe the action against Fanatic Kofa and the CDC lawmaker is politically motivated. We prefer death over life tomorrow. Let me repeat. If anybody joking with this, we will be there tomorrow. You know Akarus speak. Akarus does not run away.
No, we gotta leave for a second. Fubi.
I move on.
Fubi, give me 1 minute. We're gonna hear from Malcolm because Malcolm have to. Akarus win now. Akarus win. Akarus, you cannot take care of the whole show. Now give us a second, please. The others have to speak.
Because you interrupted me.
Thank you. Okay, I respect that. Thank you very much.
Now let me conclude in 30 seconds because you interrupted me. Stanton, I want to say to you and all of your people on the show tonight, it doesn't matter what you say to Akarus. Akarus used to some of those words. I have taken the bullets. I fear nothing. I'm a fearless general. Tomorrow, if you arrest Fanatic Kofa and the CDC lawmakers, you will arrest over 1,000 seditious and seditious. We will stand with them. We owe no apology for any altercation or utterance they may cause. Say what you want to say.
Thank you. Akarus will come back. We got to give Michael a chance because he will soon be leaving us. Michael, let's hear you. Give it your final shot tonight, and thank you again for joining us briefly.
So, Stanton, I'll probably send research ability back to check his phone because I maintain that there was no structure until that project was dedicated in the 50s. If you bought a land and you didn't build a house until you commissioned or finalized the completion of the house, there is no house. So there was nothing to be burned, the research you did. That's simple logic. You say people should take sides. Who? Well, maybe those who you thought are the hooligans, should be the one that you should first present the tickets as or maybe yourself, because under the law, the fact that you already know people who did that, called hooligans, you are a person of interest. Are you willing to turn yourself into the police so that you can identify those people? Or will you yourself be willing to take this as a rule so that they will bury your food? But yet, another point I want to make a statement. People say hooligans burned the Capitol. For the first time in the history of legislative politics, I have covered the Capitol as an assigned reporter from one of the media houses. We've never seen escort of police carry guns, with members of the executive government defense budget. You witnessed once upon a time, there were live video all over the place. The current speaker and his appointed chair on Westminster Finance were escorted to that building on a heavily guided security armament. Is it that out of hooliganism? Who should be blamed for this? When he goes to the public events and make confession about being responsible. The Justice Minister who interpreted the Supreme Court's ruling and wrongfully read and interpreted it is a party to this entire saga. Who is he going to defend in this matter? If the Solicitor General makes an indictment, the police director who makes a report at the Mika's press briefing and makes it public, a definite position that he knows where all the fire came from without an investigation. Is it not political? I listened to my brother Mohammed talking about people politicizing the entire thing. Mame, I followed you, brother. You're a great guy. But don't forget, you were on the show producing AI video, distorting the voices of people and attributing those recordings and thinking that they were the people who burned the Capitol. Aren't you saying intention and politicizing the matter? We got to be conscious of what we say and what we do. Liberia, you take it or not, it's just almost at the point when there was history of saying the day Maria stood still. We should not overlook what has happened in that country. Presidents were killed not because they executed other presidents who they had issues with as corruption. When people are aggrieved, they are bitter for acts of injustices, and they feel prosecuted for wrong reasons. There are others who can stand in on their behalf. When people take to the street, it is out of,
So, Michael, we will have you back. Thank you. Let me just ask you a question, though. You want to investigate?
What I'm about to say is that if we don't take care, if we don't handle it with care, I'm not speaking, in favor of what will happen tomorrow when people take to the street. The time is now for the government to handle it with care, because those ex-officials who were executed on the poll, they weren't executed alone for corruption. People who were other leaders had issue with them. Liberia has always been in a cycle. Presidents killing presidents, not because those who killed were corrupt, because they want to get them out of power. The alien government can prosecute people.
Thank you. We got to let
the power. Whether you prosecute people or not, this regime is being seen as a regime that is witch hunting people. You have a justice minister who has become a party attorney general who goes to interpret the Supreme Court ruling.
Thank you very much, Michael. You said that already. I just want to hold you right there. This is what Fubi was referring to, December 18, 1949. Historic record of
that's
the
an incomplete project.
Hold on 1 minute, Michael, hold on 1 minute. Michael, hold on 1 minute. Please do not interrupt. I'm putting something up that Fubi sent me. Please just be patient. Before you leave us, historic record of the laying of the cornerstone of the Liberia's first Capitol building, 1949. All right, that's where Fubi came from, right? To say the first cornerstone was laid. Now you are talking about the completion of the building. Am I correct?
Yes.
Okay, so you guys, both of you guys are right, but from a different standpoint. It's good to have you on always, Michael. Come back.
No, a pleasure, Stenta. Thank you.
You are quite welcome. All right, so there you have it. Fubi, let's hear you.
Yeah, CEO, no, thank you for showing the guidance. People listen to people and just run with their own statement without trying to properly understand what people say. But it's funny. Councilor Gu, I understand what you say. Talk about Sasewu, it will put you out of job. So I understand your argument against it. Nothing wrong, nothing wrong with that. Hello, no, Akarus Gray. I can just laugh when you talk most of the time.
Why was Sasewu put him out of job?
Because they will not be passing around parading evidence for long. Because Sasewu that split seconds. And so you not be eating your client money. Split second, the result is there. You not be passing around say, oh, they do it according to Article Day. All that one that fear mumbo. Yeah. Because what happened? They got jurors, they will bribe the juror will go on the other side. You see criminals walking free. But he posts a who? I find for fire straight. Few seconds, the result is there. So the lawyers will not want to hear that because it will put them on a job. No money, nobody will pay them money. Yeah, so back to the issue. I like my man, I hear men like Akarus Gray, talking, talking about people better than me. I've never worked in government. All through, I work outside of government. I made my own money. I take care of myself. I live a very simple life because that's the kind of life I want to live. A lot of the things people afford, I can afford them. But I don't care about those things. You not see me watch on my hand. You not see chin on my neck. But I mean, I can't afford to put them on my neck. The money I make, I can buy 20 or 30 every month to put on my neck to pass around. But it doesn't show anything. I don't take it to the grave of me when I die. So don't make statement. The act of hooliganism, those guys are hooligans. The fact that they will go and obstruct legislative session, that's an act of hooliganism. The fact that their colleagues will be in a chamber and they go there over the weekend without even giving prior notice and break down the chairs in the place, that's act of hooliganism. The fact that colleagues will be in session, they go there and try to break the door and pepper spray in the place, that's act of hooliganism. So I don't apologize for that. If you support them because of politics, that's your business. I understand that. I always told you, I don't have a problem with your political views because honestly, you're playing politics. But nothing wrong with you playing politics. Well, it doesn't stop, it doesn't negate the fact that they are hooligans because of their actions. Those are acts of hooliganism. And I apologize for that. Now, when the election, it doesn't cut my skin. It ain't take food from my table. It ain't take my children going to school. I still take care of my family. I still have a lot of people, even outside the government. So I don't care about that. You just know one election, you running around, you confused, you making noise every day. Look, don't let about the election, you saw that you are trying to speak, you are trying to steal 2023 election. Thank God, Princeton and guys put in measure and prevented you from doing that. I understand the frustration. Nothing wrong with that. But you cannot threaten, like Mama said, you cannot threaten the state. Nothing you can do. What I think talking about empty talk. If the police decide to do it, you had legislated immunity before. That's the reason why you're passing around for yourself general. Now you don't have those immunity. You try to work in the police to deal with you. You won't go to jail, you go to jail. Nothing wrong with that. All I ask the police is to be on the full alert. And anybody who attempts to obstruct justice, deal with them. It's time that the police have to show their strength and show their authority. There's nothing wrong with you showing solidarity and standing up and saying, oh, we came to stand in solidarity with our representatives. When your representatives, if they're proving that they are guilty, you standing with them and saying to defend all the criminal in the name of politics, sorry. The police needs to do their job. Nothing wrong with that. You can run around general, you're not general. The government in charge running the show. If the government does not know what to do with people like you that pass around and make empty statements and try to incite, then they're on their own. So the guys need to go and do their work. If the guys can go overnight and break into the chambers and break down chairs, they also capable of burning down the Capitol. The police had to establish that. I'm not saying they did it, but the police has the right to do that. And who told you police cannot be standing somewhere and somebody bypass enter and break into somewhere and cause damage? Who told you that it cannot happen? The other sophistication in America, great America, they can say assassinate president with police all over the place with surveillance camera on the street. Who told you because police presence, Trump cannot occur there because police presence there? Who told you that? We will not say, yeah, that you guys going to run it because everybody got a political side. That I understand. I have no problem with you defending your political for a political party. That's fair. Or you will not come here and try to denigrate people and that talk about better than you. Better than who? They put living on government money. I'm not living on government money.
Thank you very much. Let's make progress. Phoebe, thank you very much.
You can't be who you are today. You say that talking here. Great.
Thank you very much, Phoebe. Let me bring in Darius. Darius, talk to us.
Yeah, CEO, I think I'm breaking in and a lot of people in the back. But I just want to conclude on this to say we wish the investigation were, but from all indication, I think there are contradictions from our police, the fire service, and the international fire expert. If you compare and if you analyze all three of their reports and statements, there are contradictions. For example, as I was saying, our police said the established petrol bomb is an arson attack. The arrested suspects testified that where car park, they bought the gas in plastic bag and they took it to the building on the 18th early morning and then burned the place. Fire expert comes and say 8 gallon containers were placed to exit point less than 24 hours of the majority block session meeting. Now, the majority block did not notice the 8 gallon containers, and the Capitol building, John Chima, only has 2 exit and 2 entrance points, that 2 doors. So if 8 gallon containers were placed less than 24 hours to a legislative section, which was the section they held, it's not possible that they not see the 8 gallon containers. That 8 gallon container findings from the international expert, it rubbish the police, LMP, and fire service preliminary or investigative findings. Then let's even stick to that. 8 gallon container will play at exit. Exit will be behind the door or in front of the door. And the door will lock. Representative Jim Kohler, the chairman, always me as per the rules of the house, has the keys. How did the doers of the act enter into the John Timmer? So the contradictions is just piling up, and that shows that the investigation is not transparent because the reports are not clear. Read the reports. Why you think the police they did not disclose the international expert findings? Because it's a contradiction to their own preliminary or initial findings of the Capitol building. Then look at the testimonies of people that have been coerced. They say in black a worker in plastic bag, 8 gallon container, petrol bomb in mineral water bottle. The facts, the evidence are not adding up, but we wish to see what comes out of it. But I think from what I've been reading and what I've been listening to, it's just part of contradiction, something making up.
There you go. Thank you very much, Darius. And again, it's good having you on. We're going to say have a good night while we move on with the rest of the show. As always, I know you guys will be there tomorrow, Darius, to give us the best and post.
No, I'll be there. I will not.
No, I'm talking about to report. I'm not saying you're going to protest tomorrow. Thank you very much. All right.
Yeah, we'll be there with our updates. Yeah.
Thank you. Let me bring in Dr. Boble. Dr. Boble. Dr. Boble, can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you well. So thanks, CEO. I just want a footnote for my friend Darius, who just went off, that just because the police does not reveal everything in an investigation, doesn't mean they're hiding anything. It might just mean it is part of a case against potential perpetrators. That's a normal thing. You will get to know it soon if they're going to use it. But what I really want to say, I have a lot of admiration and respect for my friend Akarus Gray, the honorable lawmaker. And I said earlier, there are 3 things we should be mindful of. We should exercise restraint, we should be responsible in our comments, and we should be patient with the process. And then my friend spoke, and it just validated what I said. Be responsible in your comments. He said this is political. That the fact that the building burned is not political, it's factual. That the blaze was there on the 18th is not political, it's heinous. And that people want to go to court, that's not political, judicial. So let the process work. You know, don't make it political. Let the and the lawmaker will look at them, make the law, and then the other people execute the law, they enforce it. So let the process work. Let's be careful. Let's maintain the temperature in the place. Let the law work, and then we can start to opine reasonably, responsibly. When it comes to make a case, they'll review something. Then we'll be able to tear it apart, rip it apart, and then analyze it. But don't say it's just political. It's not like kind of break into your house, even if from opposing party ain't political, it's a crime, then you go, you take it into court. So let's wait and see what happens and not make this a political thing. At this point, it is not. So let's move forward. Everything in our country now can't just be political. We're not making any progress anyway.
Dr. Bobler, do we have a situation here? I just want to bring us back before we go to my brother Jada Asido Gray, and Mama will close on this one. Give him some time to Gray to respond to all of you. Dr. Bobler, do we have a problem here in Liberia that the Capitol building got burned? We all can admit that was an issue, right?
Natural.
Must we have some closure to this? And that closure should go through the court, right?
Correct.
Even if this goes to President Barker, that President Barker was involved, it's only the right thing that President Barker cleared himself up as him or be as citizen, because you do not want to go ahead with this one hanging over you. What can the government do? What do you have to speak of? The protest? What do you have anyone? It's just to allow that person to go through the justice system. Two things will happen. Folks will disagree or folks will agree, but the law should be the law. Am I correct, Dr. Boplat? So to all Liberia, my position here is now we're getting somewhere. I think for that thing we have to go clear his name. And every document, piece of evidence that will come forth, the government must be on the pins and cues to say, yes, we have the evidence to convict. Other than that, for that to war. Am I correct, Dr. Boplat?
Well, yeah, you're correct. But and to that, the point I always try to stress, especially on these matters, don't sensationalize everything. It's already a very sensitive matter. Let the process work first. See, it's easy to just take a side. I can just put my stake in the ground over here and say, you know what, this is wrong. But what is wrong? I want to see all the facts. And let the investigation be fully reviewed to the public, from the international expert to the fire people to the police. One thing about the court, when you go to the court, that whole discovery, and kids at this magnitude, that whole discovery process, it revealed everything. You know what I mean? So let's wait and see what they have. And
so that you make my point, we got to go. If that is the case, why the sedition are so anxious? If that is the case, if what you just saying, it is why it is, and I believe it is, why not a law-abiding political party like CDC? Why can't they just sit back and say, you know what, go through it, we'll watch? Why that? Why do you think they are so anxious?
The person you should ask you right there.
I'm asking you. We having a conversation, you and I.
I love
you will come back to me, so no problem.
Listen. Here's the thing. This is a two-edged sword. Okay, it's a dangerous thing, Stanton, because when you jump ahead of the process, like my friend Akarus Gray was doing, then it has the propensity, right, to present you as somebody who's feeling that you're guilty or you got something to hide. Just let the process work. Let the process work. Let's move down the road of evidence and the judicial process. Then we'll know what's what. But when you start acting like, oh, no, you can't do this, we'll go there, we'll march with it, then you start suggesting to people, intentional or unintentional, that, we got something to hide. We want y'all go.
And I know, and that's why I'm asking this question. It's still having you, Dr. Boplat. We're going to go to Jacob Jada Asido on the corner at Reverend Gray, and then we will, Mame is back, so let's go to Jacob Jada Asido, Mame, and corner at Reverend Gray. Brother Jacob?
Yeah. I mean, Stanton, I probably have said everything that I would have loved to say. I don't want to sound like a broken record, but I would just say basically that, yes, this is, I mean, something terrible happened. I mean, Doug talked about that. He used a powerful word, something heinous happened. I think the burning of the Capitol building was a heinous crime. I think that should not happen. That was a form of an attack, whether it was arson or whether it's whatever. I want to allow the investigation to proceed. But like I said, there is a big but here. We saw a lot of political things happening on Capitol Hill, with the removal of the speaker, the coming of Kun, going to the court, the Supreme Court ruling 3 different times, and all of that. We saw a lot of political hand playing in the debacle, in the saga, and the legislature on Capitol Hill. Now, for anyone to be concerned about the political spillover into a case that the police is dealing with, I don't think it is unreasonable to have such a concern. So, and I think, and there were, for me, I think the CDC and Representative Gray and other people come from and say, look, we want to see the facts and the circumstances behind what happened, but we required those who are involved in this investigation to be ethical, to be professional, to respect the law and the procedure laid out, and not entertain or accept.
But you just joined this party, though. You just throw your support to this party, Brother Jacob. Yes, the issue now. You are making a lot of reasonable argument. You just throw your support to this party. Can't you advise Brother Isaac Doe and the Honorable Akarus Gray? Yes, say, guys, why are you going to put 1,000 seditions in jail? Because that's what Gray is saying. No, let me finish now. I beg to finish, Chief. Gray is saying we will be there tomorrow. If you go for that, if you arrest Fonati, you will arrest 1,000 of us. Do you think that's a reasonable statement?
Well, I mean, I don't think it would be Honorable Gray arresting himself now, but I think there's a consensus here across the floor today since we started discussing. Everyone has agreed, including Mami, everyone here, that it is within people's right to assemble under the Constitution, right? I mean, we can't say that people want to assemble, citizens want to assemble and want to go and petition their authorities and make a statement democratically, peacefully. There's nothing wrong with that. Right? We all agree to that. So
no. I disagree with you. That's not what Honorable Gray is saying. He was very clear. Honorable Gray told you, if you arrest Fanatico for the more, you arrest 1,000 sedition or seditious. That's why he said.
But he also said they were assembled peacefully.
So you are taking the peaceful assemble, but you're not taking the 1,000 arrest. So will you be there? Will you be one of those that you will put your hands up for them to arrest you tomorrow?
No, I haven't made plans to be there tomorrow. I haven't made plans. But I don't mind being there. I mean, Stanton, I'm a former student leader. I mean, I was at a university. I was president of the University of Liberia Student Union. I've been a civil society advocate for many years. So, I mean, going out.
What is your advice to your party right now, the one that you throw your support on CDC? I want you to advise CDC right now. Advise CDC on the process tomorrow. Should they go there believing that Gregory Coleman and his team should arrest them? Should they go there as an observer and just follow the process?
No, I mean, of course, the CDC is a responsible party. It's a peaceful institution. I know that in the record for the CDC is very clear. You know, I mean, the CDC, holistic as an institution, believe in the rule of law. They've governed this country before. You know, they went to elections, Ambassador we are lost an election and respected the constitutional authority. So the CDC record is not a record of violence or hooliganism. I disagree with that. That doesn't square with the evidence.
You think what Honorable Gray said, what he said earlier, you think is violent and hooliganism? That we will be there?
No. No, Honorable Gray comment was very clear. I heard him, I listened to him. He talked about peaceful assembly. He talked about invoking the Constitution. Yes. So those
continue. Don't stop that. Continue. And you talk about they will arrest 1,000 of them.
Yeah, but it will not be Honorable Gray or Seditious arresting themselves. That's the point.
Oh, that's just great. Thank you very much, Chick. I love having you, fellow Chicken Town. It's always good having you. Let me bring in, I should do them from there. We'll go to Mame. Chief Isaac, welcome to the show, my friend.
Thank you. So there is a new phenomenon that is taking over the world. That is called AI, artificial intelligence. AI is only programmed to put out what people put in it. But the normal human brain thinks outside of AI's thinking. So, Bwaka's Police Inspector General, Bwaka's Minister of Justice are both investigating a case. The normal human brain is telling us we should not consider politics into it. No politics into it. The normal brain, not the brain that comes from the AI. You know that AI thing, whatever you put in, that's what comes out. Not that one. The one that God gave us as human. No politics into it. Who on their show, not using AI's brain, but real human brain, really believe that Funati Kofa burned capital? Oh, we should not have any thought that politics is there. We heard so much about hooliganism. Stanton, please play my video. It's just 29 seconds. Please play my video.
So that's exactly what they are doing. They are damaging the damaging.
I want to pause for a second. Human beings, what you just saw on live video is not hooliganism. The one that no one eyes have seen is the one that hooligans carried on. But then a brain is telling us that this is not politics. This is the real thing. Nobody should talk about politics because no politicians into it. I didn't know our minds were programmed. I thought we can think out of the box. What you just saw on video, live. No. Can anyone remind me of the last time the office of the speaker was damaged on live camera? I'll be telling you soon. Maybe I was smart when it happened. There are other people who older than I am. Can you please remind me when? Man, people. If President Baikai wants hooligans, he knows who they are. Don't tell me an act on live camera is not, but the ones alleged that no one can see is the one qualified as hooligans. And yet people
thank you, Isaac.
Like this politics. This is not
I just think I will ask you a couple of questions like I did, Brother Jacob.
Yeah, let me just zero in on and say our brains are not programmed with computer. We use normal human brains.
Okay, so let me ask you a question very quick, Isaac. The video you show us, yes, and anyone can call it hooligans and any word they want to put out. Let's get back to the fire issue because I want us to narrow this to the investigation. Do you think, as per the Constitution, there should be an investigation into the burning of the Capitol building?
100%. There should be not just an investigation, but an impartial investigation for the truth.
Okay.
Yes.
So thank you for agreeing with me on this question. Do you think that whosoever folks have alleged, or the Liberia National Police have some sealed indictment on, and we arrest them tomorrow. Do you think they are on track to do so, and those folks should clear their names?
That is where we have differences, Stanton. And I will add on to Gray. I hope people of our country can take onto the streets and tell the government that our country must be a country of law. That's where we differ, Stanton. If you want to hold on to those you allege to have been responsible for the fire, but in your mind, the person with the key to the building is not someone you think of even asking questions. Those who were in the building are not people you ever think you want to ask questions. Whoever took the chairs from in the building is not a person you want to ask. But you know who you want to ask? People who we all know will never go and put fire on the building. That's where we differ. Of course.
So let me ask my final question. We got to move to Mambe and Honorable Gray. Let me ask you my final question, brother. If you believe, like I do, that you have other people out there probably that connected to this fire incident, right? And you come to know that they are not, the names are not here. Or maybe the Liberian police have investigated them. We don't have the document. To go back to Dr. Bopler, we are not seeing any indictment. Dr. Bopler, you're right. We are looking at plain paper. We don't know the allegation. We don't know what is on the arrest warrant. Nothing. We don't know whether they spoke to those that removed the chairs or those that didn't remove the chairs. We don't know, Isaac. Do you know whether they spoke to those that broke those chairs, those that removed the speaker and deputy speaker chairs, or we just now with our natural brain, like you said, believing that they didn't talk to them?
Well, Stanton, thank you. Stanton, you are a smart man. Stanton, that's why I said our brains are not programmed like ARs. We are human brain. The human brain thinks beyond what is placed into it. Okay, Stanton, right. Let's give it to you that they asked them. So the only people that the police is holding on to, inviting, everybody knows of, are those people that are on the other side. But every other person on this side that the police ask, the police is writing no letter to them. Only artificial intelligence AI that will tell you.
I said we're doing something good here and the people are appreciating us. I will clap for you. If that be the case, that's why we have lawyers. They can bring up all these different points and then beat the police to their own argument and beat the justice system to their own argument. And the judge that will be there to preside, he will see reason to say, you know what, Fonati, they lie on you. Go in peace. And I will condemn thee.
I agree with you.
To move on.
Yeah, I agree with you. But this is what I'm saying now, Stanton. This is what I'm saying. This is where the issue of politics and law comes in. We are not legal people in court. But then someone is telling us that we should not talk about politics because no politics into it.
Okay, so that's your point. You got to talk about the politics. Thank you very much. Actually, we got to go at 7:10. It's 11:10. Ladies and gentlemen, wherever you're joining us out, we said this is what makes point interesting. I really do appreciate the argument. Yeah, we got about 10 minutes to go. I want to bring you in Mambe, then Honorable Gray will close this. Corner Gray will close this. Let me bring in Mambe. We stay got our brother counselor in the back. I will be bringing him on shortly. Mambe, talk to us.
I will talk briefly and then I will close on the same Gray issue that I raised.
Okay.
And I'll share with you a picture to post. Look, Fonati goes to court. Every other people go to court. Brother Jacob, Isaac here. If somebody took you to court, I will go there in solidarity. Do it all the time. If somebody took me to court, I can pay there. Jacob will be there. Stanton will be there. And if I have thousands of you, you will come there to give moral support. Nobody stopped that. We encourage it. Fonati is a popular man. He's a lawyer. We expect people to go there and show solidarity. They believe he's innocent. They believe he's not guilty. They must go there and show him that moral support. That's fine. And we support that. But when Gray comes here now, he wants to present a picture as if there is a set and designed violence orchestrated. And because of that, thousands of seditionists will be arrested. Those are narratives he likes because it plays to his gallery. We call on the police. We call on everybody. Gray and the rest of the people that will go there tomorrow. They say, you arrest me and put me in jail. We'll put our life on the line. Pray nobody will kill you. Nobody will arrest you. Nobody will beat you. Nobody should test you. Because you want people to arrest you. That's what you want. That's how you feel relevant. That's how you feel you contribute when you are arrested. Then you say, oh, they arrest me. I put my life on the line. Will not that time pass? Because you put your life on the line for 12 years, quote unquote, on Ellen. You call her witch. You call her criminal. You condemn her. You condemn everything about her for 12 years. As soon as you show small money and support, this is what you said. Stand up, pull it up for me. This is what you said. After 12 years of putting your life on the line, I fought Ellen. Anytime you catch you, I fought Ellen for 12 years. I put my life on the line. We're in the water. 2 months, 3 months to election. Because you put small money in the campaign to support we are. You describe it as a patriotic duty to provide security for she and her children. And that Boakai, who people were accusing at the time, and said when Boakai when you will prosecute Ellen, you describe it to be unpatriotic. So the woman you campaign against 12 years and say all the bad things about, it now begin a patriotic duty to provide security for her, rather than a patriotic duty to prosecute her for the charges you levy against her. So you can do all, so you can put it down, you can do all the shouting, you can do all the talking, call on the police, call on the justice ministry, you go to Funati. Funati know he's a lawyer, he can win a case or lose a case right in the court and not in the street. The people when President we have said, all the things he said, you know that citizens don't listen to him. He's the most powerful opposition voice in the country. He stood at the party headquarters and said everything he had to say. At the end of the day, people told him,
we must play that, man. Hold on one minute, let's play.
The Unity Party can be assured that the CDC will use all legal and political means at its disposal to resist this move to weaponize the country's judicial system to its selfish advantage. Yes, Mr. Boakai, the action to politicize justice will be resisted and resisted strongly. The United Party government, in the execution of their civil and the evil plan, choose to ignore legal and constitutional reliance, available evidence, and pursue reckless measures. The United Party must be reminded that these antics have only brought about disorder and confusion in Liberia's recent history.
People call him and say, citizens can listen to him. But is that a path? After he made all those statements, Samuel 12 went to court. He went to the case is going on. The lawyers representing him. Because people say, look, this is the process. Shouting, threatening to kill yourself, your life on the line, it doesn't solve legal issues. You're a Samuel there tomorrow or whatever day, you show moral support to Fonati. He's a man who in your party is a normal thing to do. Don't inflame anything. There's nothing here to inflame. The glory you're looking for going to jail, you will not get it on a Boakai. You call it on Ellen, at the end of the day, you make it a moral duty to provide security for her rather than to prosecute her. So nobody listening to you, Gray. Play low. Thank you, Senator.
Okay, sorry for laughing, folks. The corner at Remy Gray, then we'll go to Representative Gray. Corner Gray.
No, actually, I like the line Mami took. You know, political militancy, when it, it had height and power, people folded their hands in solidarity. Those days, I think, they're in the crosshairs. They're gone. You know, people copying Julius Malema back then in South Africa, chanting political slogan and so on and so forth. Those kinds of days exist under oppression. Who looks at Liberia today and say people are under oppression? So this is how the CDC gains its relevance. You understand? They try the other way. I mean, people seeing tangible things going on in Liberia. They lost that argument. They can never come back and say President Baka is doing nothing. Things are going on, whether or not they like it. The fact about the matter is they have to bring, but there's one thing: if Julius Malema can chant against the white South African, the Afrikaans, you can't do that under Cyril Ramaphosa. That's his own. So he doesn't have that political grit anymore. The same thing with CDC. They try everything. Now they want physical evidence. And I look at Liberia, it look like that political militancy, Zegwe, all that stuff is going down gradually. That's because of who's in authority. You know, gone are the days when people do Zegwe and all that stuff, chanting Zulu battle cry. This no one cares for that. Everybody is trying to make sense of what is going on around them. So are they going to give them attention? They have not given them attention in the past. But I see Gregory like somebody. I thought he was soft, but I like those kinds of guys. You know, I like people who are tough. Look, if I were in that capacity, people break the law, they all will be dragged to jail. Period. And will subject them to, to the kind of torture that will humiliate them to the extent where when they come out, they'll be law abiding. That's the kind of system we want. If you want to take that and run with it now to the next election that is coming, and say, you see the jail me, you're left with you a jailbird. But what I can say here is this particular situation needs to be investigated. Whether or not it's going to make someone a hero, that's their fact, that's their business. But the fact is, I don't see Funati as somebody who's violent. I don't know, but if anybody is culpable in this matter, I will hope that the government pursue them to the letter so that this impunity, as Samba was saying, it can end in our system. You don't go burn the Capitol building down because you chant battle cry, then somebody will go away and leave you alone. No, they're supposed to prosecute this matter to the letter, and if they have any evidence, let them induce them, and I'm pretty sure they will have good lawyers, including Funadi Kopa himself. He's capable of defending himself, but he'll get some of the crackers lawyers. And I hope we'll go after that. We want to see justice at a very classical level in Liberia so that people will be afraid in the future.
Conor Gray, thank you very much, guys. After Honorable Akarus Gray, we'll have to give time to Councillor Gould because he was in the back. Then we'll come and close the show. We want you guys to go home early, relax, because tomorrow will be a big day. But I would rather like everybody to come on tomorrow, please, for us to talk about what happened next. We can announce on the show. I came with a little steam, and Dr. Boplet took me off my steam because I think it's only important. What we are looking at is plain piece of paper, no indictment, nothing. But if it is true, my fellow Liberians, that Funati Kofa and the rest of the guys, if they would arrest them tomorrow, we want to see the document. We want to see the court paper. Then we're going to go through it line by line, precinct by precinct, to understand exactly the reason why the government is arresting them. But then here's the issue. We're going to have lawyers here to tell us the pros and cons to such arrest. I'm so overly happy that justice will be done. Listen, they can arrest you, they can persecute you, and you can walk free. That's our system. And I do believe Funati Dixon Sivo, Abu Kamara, they all know that. But I would say something. If this is wrongfully done, there will always be tomorrow. And we'll go back to what Jacob Jada or what Malcolm was saying. If it can happen to you, it can happen to me one day. But we need to be very careful. So I don't want to speak to the after. I want to speak to the now. And I hope you can come back tomorrow. Let's speak to it. Colonel Gray, it's all yours now.
Akarus, thank you very much. I want you to put on what Mami said that I said. Please put it on. Just one, less than a second. Do you see a quotation there? Do you see a quotation? Just put it down. Just put it down. There was a campaign trail when President Weah spoke, not to make past leaders afraid to run away from the country. And I wrote it in the quotation, Patriot Weah, in quotation. See it, we are educated people. But I see people who begs for people at the lower level, run around in the country. It's good that this statement came up. The Akarus say, Akarus say, Akarus say. But that's the quotation there. And we all know what a quotation is. I would not dignify that move. When I listen to Colonel Remy Gray talking about justice, I laugh. Colonel Gray, you were part of the AFL that massacred the people at Lutheran Church. Yes, Colonel Gray, you want to talk about justice tonight? I'm ashamed of you. You are my brother from Ketman. But do you feel the pains of those people that night? 2 blocks away from where I am at Lutheran Church. Did you condemn the AFL action? Did you resign from the AFL? Or you became a faction at the Accra Agreement? You factionalized the AFL. Yes. Now today you get more to talk. When our people die, talk about heinous. What are you talking about? What's the level of hypocrisy tonight? When there is selective justice, all of the scenarios we provided at the Capitol building, the police was there. Someone had the keys. The people had session at the place. The police director said there was sporadic fire spots. The investigator, they contradicted that. But none of the people from the other side are called for investigation. All the investigation, all the people they call the main public. Nobody should tell me, say maybe they call other people. And you say Akarus should not talk because I see selective justice. When the Supreme Court ruled against the guys and said all the actions were illegal, the police was still providing security protection and flogged all the lawmakers. Even when the budget was illegally presented, you expect an Akarus Gray to come on air and trust the police? Let me say this to you, Remy Gray, and the rest of the people under my revolutionary voice, because we're on radio station tonight. I, Akarus Gray, look deep in my face and look at me. I don't run. I never shied away from battles. I will say this to you, and I will repeat to everyone. I'm not afraid of Boykai. I respect President Boy. I'm not afraid of him. I'm not afraid of anyone. Because of the reckless behavior of this police that they can arrest anyone. And they can shoot at any point in time, even at civilians who don't have arms. That's why I said, get ready to arrest thousands of because of your modus operandi and your modus vivendi. That's your behavior. We didn't come here to clap for people. I want to say to Dr. Boble, I taught for 9 years. There's not the classroom. There's not the academic classroom. There's a political theater. The actions of lawmakers you call a political phobia, it was a political theater. Yes. When I see my people as former National Secretary General of the CDC being arrested and called, and the other people who should be called or who should be interrogated are left alone to wonder and protected by the executive branch of government. And you come and look in my face and tell me, say, Akarus Gray, don't politicize this thing. This thing is politicized, Dr. Boble. From the onset, the Supreme Court ruled, the president defied the authority of the Supreme Court. You didn't have the courage, you didn't muster the courage Yes. Where are you guys coming from tonight? And you look at Akarus Gray and say, he just won't be arrested. No. I was arrested when I was sitting lawmaker Republic of Liberia and got elected. I'm not afraid of going to jail. The told you say Akarus Gray was a coward. You don't know me. You don't know who you're speaking to. We are the voice of command. President, we have never asked the people to get in the street for the statement that you put out there. If President, we have decided to walk tomorrow at the police station, the country will lock down. Make no mistake. We are not saying we're going to disrupt the police action. We say under the Constitution of Liberia, we'll peacefully assemble. And the police will arrest us because of the action of the police and of the behavior of the police. Remy Gray, you have no more standing to talk about chaos. Our people were executed in this country. That's why we are calling for war crimes for people like you. Yes. Mommy, I don't go after you. I don't go after the creators. I go after the creators. You are not at the level of the creator. When we set it on the table to make national political decisions, you are nowhere around. You are a ball holding Gafan bag. This is Akarus Gray talking. At the theater, I am a member of the Liberian political class. When I speak, it becomes news tomorrow morning. We're not joking here. It's a privilege for a few of you, not everyone on the show, to help us here sitting with you and elaborating. Go bring United Party lawmaker or former lawmaker to debate Akarus. They don't have the span. They will escape with that tail. Yeah, but that box said that the Americans will escape with that tail. But they were surrounded. They will come down. Who are they? Mame, I train you. When I brought you out, I sent you on radio station to talk. I put you in the CDC intellectual response unit. You are my boy. You are holding my bag. You are drinking from the fountain of my knowledge. You know my strength. You know my capacity. Don't make no mistake. We didn't kind of beat our chest and boast here. When we spoke, Ellen ran from her place. Why are you doing so? You think that CDC that joke and that the public is not political?
So, ladies and gentlemen, I will open this line after Honorable Gray. Thank you. Again, we'll go do one round real quick. Honorable Gray, let's give the others a chance. We'll do another round. Councilor, I want to hear you. Then we'll go to the full line. Tonight is my father-in-law birthday, Mr. Kotu Boba. I take this time to send a shout out. Through the midst of crossfire, I'm sending a birthday shout out to my father-in-law.
There are some people talking here. Some people.
No, listen. I'm not going to stop anybody. This is very important. Yeah. And people are calling, they want to participate on the phone line. We will open the phone line. And let's express ourselves.
Gentlemen, my name was called 5 times. So I need a
no, but if I ain't up to do it,
I will come to you. Hold on. After Councilor, I will come to you.
Thank you.
Councilor, go ahead.
Senator.
Yeah.
Thank you. I just want to say a few things. I know Mami talked about George Weah's statement, but before that, I will come to Conor Gray. Conor Gray, you talk about torture. If you were a police director, you will put people in a position of torture that when they come from there, they will not do the things. I think that word is not a good word for you to use. I think as a professional person, you should take that word back because torture is not allowed in any form of investigation, and you know that. So I hope that maybe it was a slip of tongue. And, I don't think you actually meant physical torture. So I would wish that is not what you meant, please. The second thing that I want to talk about is Mame talked about former President Weah's statement, and that he talked, and the people, nothing happened. They carried Samuel to court. Yeah, former President Weah spoke. He said that if justice was politicized or weaponized, they will resist it. In Samuel 12 case, justice was not weaponized. Samuel 12, a writ was issued. Samuel 12 was taken to court. He was arraigned. He had his lawyer, and the case is going on. So justice was not weaponized. So could there have been any reason to resist it politically? No. So the only thing they could resist it with was the legal side to get him representation. During the Weah regime, I'll give you a little short. I hope you give me the time extension. I advised the government. At one point in time, and I will say this today for the first time, They wanted to arrest, they wanted to close Aaron Costa's radio station. And I advised the government, let the LTA do an investigation or transport or information, whoever do the investigation. Hold this, because this man is saying that he has been making his bill, following his bill to LTA. LTA have been refusing to accept his bill. So for that reason, his expiration period has come up. So let's do the investigation. Somebody higher up told me that if a police officer arrests a driver and he does not have license, would they say he should go do investigation before he park the car? I said, Henry Costa is not like an ordinary driver. The person you're talking about is not like an ordinary driver that you can just park his car. This is a man who has followers. By that time, the people were at what the place name for this guy, Justina Taylor. Costa had gone on the radio and called people, and the whole group went to Cali Hospital. What I'm saying, why I'm saying this is that there's no need for us to elevate some of the things that some of our colleagues will say. No need to elevate it. Because when we respond, then we are elevating the argument. If Honorable Gracie, Honorable Gracie, tomorrow we'll go in there, we'll do that one, we'll do that one. The best way sometimes to kill this thing is just to ignore it. Don't respond. When you respond and bring about an argument, then the people who support Honorable Gracie so much into his tent will want to come to prove otherwise. Then the people who support you, man, may also too will want to go there too and go resist. You are not going there. For people who believe in what you say, people who believe in what Honorable Grace said, will end up going tomorrow, clash will come. So to avoid some of these things, we just allow some statement to just go. It doesn't mean that we're afraid of anybody, no. It just means that we're allowing for peace to reign so that the police can do its job, professionally. So I would think that the police has an obligation, whether it is a lawmaker from the minority black form or minority black, whether it is a lawmaker from the current majority black who is now in power, let's give them the chance. From the beginning, too much politics were played. Hooligans, this one, that one, it was too much. 1 year after, almost a year after, they have now decided to take a step forward. Maybe they have settled all of the political stuff. They now have the pieces of evidence. Let's wait. Let's see what comes up. And then we can look at justice.
Thank you, Councillor.
That's all.
No, Councillor, I enjoyed the point that you raised about Costa. That was true, and it had a playback on the government. You are quite correct. Thank you very much. Guys, let's do another quick round, but let me ask you, Dr. Boble, you have to go.
Yeah, so.
Okay, so let me allow you to do your closing, then we can excuse you.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate that, CEO. There's sensation, then there's substance, okay? So my good friend, the Honorable Gray, he was very sensational. I want to set aside his sensation and talk about the substance. When a case goes to court, if indictment included or involved, that is not a political case. That is a legal case. It may have tremendous political ramifications, but it's a legal case. I always cringe when people who have position of privilege, unto whom much is given, much required, you sit across the street, you make laws with expectations that we will follow them. And then when there's a situation and the law is trying to take its course, you preempt it, get ahead of it. And then you come with all this sensational stuff that if the president walked through the street, will shut down Monrovia. And I noticed that my seditious friends like to do that stuff. They need to stop. You got the masses, we agree, but take them to clean the street, do good things, and get some good credit from the Liberian people. Nobody is impressed that if the former president showed you a shutdown, why do you want to shut down the city? We want the system to work. So all of that stuff you're talking, if the tables were turned and it was you who was seeking justice or maybe want your name to be cleared, you won't be talking like that. So we need to stop doing that grandstanding because it moves us nowhere. Let the system work. For me, I don't want to get ahead of the facts. I want to see the facts and I respond in an intelligent, in a sensible way that will be helpful to nation building. They need to stop all this. If you touch one person, my friend Azado said I think one time too. If you touch one person, one sedition, then 10 will happen. They will stop that thing, man. Let's use all of our energy. Let's use our numbers for the greater good. This is a legal matter. If the government moves forward to court, it is a legal matter. It got political implications, sure. But let the process work. Be patient, be disciplined, and be responsible in your comments. And we all will be better on the other side. Thank you, CEO. I appreciate it.
Dr. Bobler, hope to have you tomorrow. Let's see what happened when day breaks. But again, we say thank you for joining us, and we'll see you tomorrow by God's grace. All right, Brother Jacob, you're hanging with us, right? Or you think you have to leave?
Yeah, I probably have to leave. They showing over here?
No, we still got a few more minutes. Let me allow Gray to respond. Then from there, we'll do our closing, okay? I just want to respect you guys. Yeah, that Conor Gray respond real quick. Then
but I beg to leave. I think I'm.
Brother Jacob, do your closing. Yeah, I understand. Okay. I will catch you up on the boxing ring. I'll catch you there. Go ahead, do your closing.
Yeah. No. Yeah. So if I can speak, yeah, I think I'm fine. I think it was a great show. In our point in time, we saw a lot of heat, but also we saw a lot of light also in these discussions. So we look forward to what happens tomorrow. We want peace, definitely. We want the democratic process to work. So let's try to see how it all goes. But again, I'd like to thank you for the opportunity to join you today. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Jacob Jada. Thank you for being part of the program, and see you tomorrow by God's grace. Thank you. Yeah. All right. So let's wrap this thing up. It's just us, our own house here now. Let's make it happen. Don't run. We'll go to Conor Gray. Conor L. Gray. Let's give you your time, please.
Stanton, it was a heated show. I like political debates, but it was the Honorable Yeka Kolobo who accused President Weir of supporting Model. And President Weir and Gray, they had the opportunity when he became president to have really fall along with the War Crimes Court. If I were president, 100 days into my presidency, I will institute a War Crimes Court. They had the opportunity brilliantly. When they accuse people, there are two things that happen. Either the moment is provided for you to exonerate yourself and gain justice where needed. They ignore all of that. In the face of today, this day and age, it was Akarus Gray. I had to come against a family member, but it was Akarus Gray who heinously led thugs to the University of Liberia and beat people up. You understand? And then he's talking about credibility. Which credibility? Go dig any archive to see whether Conor Gray even strike anybody in his past. But remember.
But you're talking about torture.
No, don't.
No, you cannot interrupt him. No, don't do that, Honorable, please.
Don't worry. I'll talk about the torture. This guy led people to the University of Liberia, an alma mater of his, beat people up because of political differences. People express their own political, moments at that time. Gentlemen led people who were just released from prison. It could have been worse that day. The only thing that came to mind was 1984 when President Doe gave order, move or be removed. When students went helter-skelter for their lives. But dig up one video about Conor Gray torturing anybody, hating anybody, not even in my blood, because you know what? I was trained in the army to teach people how to conduct themselves during war. So if you don't think I have credibility, then let's come back to you. If you think you have credibility, you led people to the university. And then let me say this. What I said, counsel, was that if people go and disrupt justice, the law, when the law is taking a chip, I said those people will be dragged to jail and be taught how to respect the law by the time they come out. That's what I said. I'm not talking about any torture. I will never advocate for torture, counsel. What I said is there. If your man can pull it back up, that's true. But the fact about the matter is, why should anybody obstruct justice? Where are they treated lightly when people are obstructing justice? Where? Here? In the States? No.
Conor Gray used the word torture, so I just wanted you to know.
Well, my brother, this has gone on for too long. People should
maybe they call out for God.
Okay, so let Conor Gray speak.
But you will have overwhelming evidence where you led thugs to the university, brutalized people's children. You understand? And you come back, you talk about credibility. That's one of the heinous crimes. And you know what, Akarus, you will be prosecuted. I hope one day some of us will be in the court of power. You guys
you want Akarus to be prosecuted for what?
For letting people to the University of Liberia. That's a heinous crime.
Oh,
that's a heinous crime. And beat some of the children, some of the people. He who orchestrated Walter Sisulu's massive beating. This
was Akarus Gray present for Walter Sisulu?
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's the kind of thuggish organization they led. So therefore, you're looking for partner. Why are you looking for partner?
So Mama, if you're coming back, we gotta close this show. I gotta go to Fubi Harry. We'll come to Asedo. Then we'll go to Tama because Tama have to go home, guys. Let's respect each other time. Fubi, give me your best shot. Let's hear your close.
You allow me to close on 30 seconds.
No. We gotta go to Fubi, Honorable Gray. I beg you, hold your peace. I beg you, we'll come to you. Yeah, I beg you. Guys, again, this is what makes podcast so interesting. Yeah, go ahead, Fubi.
Yeah, so there are a lot of stuff around. So the first thing, you can't be saying that the guys had a key, they locked the door. There was no lock on that place in the first place. And that's the reason why after the guys broke the chairs the first time, that's the reason why the guys started removing the chairs that they bought, plus the speaker and deputy speaker chairs. So each time they moved them because there was no lock and key to that place. So if they were lock and keys, even when they overnight, they even break the first set of chairs that were there. So if they had a willpower to do that, what else they can do? I'm not accusing all of them. What I'm saying, let the police do their work, and if the preliminary investigation they call for, it's not indictment. So let them go and answer. Let them go and whatever questioning they have for them, let them go and respond to it. After that, if there's a formal indictment, let them go to court. All the street talk will not change anything. Fighting and assembling men that gather from the barrack, we're here, we assemble, we prepare to be handcuffed, we prepare to die. All that thing like that talk. But at the end of the day tomorrow, one pepper spray will subdue many people. So don't even advise.
We're not calling for pepper spray, but there will be no.
If they say I will arrest and you arrest 1,000, then pepper spray gonna come. Tear gas gonna come. Because it means that they want to resist the arrest. That's why I would provoke the police to arrest the 1,000. So I would not even encourage former President Weah to even get on the street saying you want to march there. Because if you guys
let me ask you a question, for me. The men were way in room when they talked about removing President Weah. They didn't do anything. The men hurriedly got back to the country And the guy then said, we'll remove you. President Weah didn't do anything. The only thing President Weah do to be on video and wave to Fonati. And that was the wave to say, goodbye, my man, you will not be speaker. At the end of the day, I know my CDC friend here will get fair with me. At the end of the day, what happened? President Weah didn't go to the Capitol building. He didn't do anything. Now they say, okay, the Capitol building burned and fire taking the people to the police station. President Weah will go there. Nobody on the show would tell me that President Weah will go to the Liberia National Police tomorrow. No one would do that. When it was all peaceful, the president didn't do anything. That now going to the Liberia National Police will go there? I don't think so. And I think President Weah would be right not to go there because he is a former president. He will be law-abiding. And once he's not going there tomorrow, and my guys will get fair with me, right? And everybody have to hear me very clearly. Once President Weah not going there tomorrow, because he's law-abiding, he's peace ambassador, he know he was the chief setting on the law and the Constitution. He said, I will not go, let justice be done to all. All of his followers shouldn't go, they should listen to him.
And you're close.
Remember, wait now, but when you want to interrupt me for again?
Are you not closing? Get all up what chair, you're close.
You see? We'll be go ahead.
Interjection is now about it.
Yeah, so I will encourage former President Weah not to.
I will tell them not to go because President Weah will not be there. If President Weah go there, they will go and support the president, but President Weah will not be there, so don't go. For me, do you think it makes sense though? The President Weah is law about it. He's not going to go there. Dimbas Kamaya will not be there. Okay? People then are sit in our office with the president, and nobody should advise the former president to go because he will not go there. So what, I mean, what would take you on the street? Give the people a chance. Let the law be the law. Let the law be the law. Listen, let justice be done to all. I love Fonati Kofa. We were on the show. I champion for Fonati Kofa, but I will say this, if the whole Fonati Kofa is responsible, Fonati is a lawyer, he will remain law-abiding, and he will go through it. Nobody should go and protest. Fumi, please finish up.
Yeah, so I was saying I will encourage President Weah to listen to all these guys to get on the street to say I think that cry, I got cry, so let me go and march on the street. You know, he have demonstrated good sportsmanship when he was playing football. He's also demonstrated good peace will when he became politician. And he even discouraged some of the guys many times. I think one time I think Carrasco even made reference to it that he wanted to join one protest, and Weah was the senator, and he called him and said, "Oh, Carrasco, get from that scene. I want to see you there." And so that's the kind of character. And so I don't think he was going to fall for that play. Or let go on the street, let go 1,000 men prepare to get handcuffed, prepare to die. There's nobody prepared to die. And all the things my man we're talking, tomorrow. If you put picking on the street, you will have to say with.
Let's leave me alone. Let's go. Let you talk
about. You ask me what they got that right the big. You ask him what they got that right to escape on the very first. No, you'll be the first to escape on that side.
Anybody show us the video? Anybody shows the video the first time the Liberia National Police called Gray to go. Fonati to go there. Gray went over there very late. When the problem, the situation was over, Gray went there. He didn't go there on time. He went there very, very late when it was all over. Gray was going there. Just stop this thing, man. Go ahead, somebody.
You're fighting why that man will be here. Now, coward there.
Hold on. I'm talking anything.
You're muted. Tell people on that. Yagazi to unmute you.
Asaf, okay. Yagazi?
You're good.
Okay. All right, I'm good. All right, thank you. Well, these gentlemen keep interrupting me. But look, first of all, let me thank your staff here, Stanton, in studio, Yagazi, Miss Titi, and the staff downstairs. It was a warm welcome, as if I was just here yesterday. And I want to thank them for the commitment and for the work that they are doing here. So thank you. Keep up the good work. For the show, Stanton, it's always a pleasure to come here to contribute. And for all of our supporters and people who have seen me this week and last week across Liberia and who have stopped me in the street, in ministries, thank you for your support. Continue to support the Spoon Network, Spoon TV, But when we come here on the show, we come here to contribute and be a part of the conversation about social economic issues across Liberia. The issue of accountability is important in moving this country forward. And I hope that this government and all future government can treat the issue of ending the culture of impunity in this country once and for all. If Funati Kofa or anyone else is indicted, and I hope they have the evidence, it shouldn't be a dog and pony show. The government must be serious about ending the culture of accountability. If Honorable Gray, Akarus Gray, and others want to protest and show support to former Speaker Kofa, I think the police should give them the fullest protection under the law to make sure that they exercise their franchise. That is their right. And I'm going to conclude on this, Stanton. 35 years ago, a segment of our population, the most educated elites, in the likes of Ellen Johnson Sirleaf, Charles Taylor, Tom Wuyu, and many others, got together and decided to remove a president, Samuel Kayando, through force. 35 years on, we as a country, we are still trying to find our way. The chaos led to factions, more than 20 warring factions, and to a peace agreement in Accra that ultimately led to a cessation of hostilities that got us where we are today after several elections. We've made history in the process. But Liberia is a broken society. As I go across Liberia, as I interact with people, I see the brokenness in our people. And there are people that of resilience. They are trying to make things happen. And those factions has led to political parties, the rise of new political parties like the CDC and others today that took power. Unity Party took power for 12 years, CDC for 6 years. It's been a rivalry for the last 20 years or so. But we must never, ever revert to violence like some of us on this show are preaching. We must never think of going back to the bushes. We think one man or a gang of people can say one day we're going to go in the streets and we're going to bring chaos to this country. We know where we come from, and we are trying to find ourselves. And we will not allow it. Neither this government or neither patriots or any future government will ever allow it. We will speak up. We will protect the rights of Liberians. We will advocate for a fair justice system. We will advocate for equity. We will advocate that the resources of this country can be used to create jobs for the young people, to bring our resources and opportunities to get our young people who today we refer to as Zokos from these communities and make them productive members of our society. Those are the things we should be advocating for. And any political party that comes on the stage today, whether you are a new political party or an existing political party, these are things you should be trying to make a difference on. Not just, as someone would say, parading in the streets, inciting young people to come in the street and cause chaos. Liberia is making progress. It may be slow, but we are still hopeful. And I have always said, Stanton, we still believe, I still believe that Liberia will be a better nation. For all of us, you and I who are sitting on the show, and for the young women and the young boys in towns and villages across this country who aspire to a better life. That's the Liberia we preach for. That's the Liberia we look forward to. Not a Liberia that's chaotic. Not this Liberia where people think that they can use their political clout or their political might to instill fear in the citizens. That's no longer a Liberia that we aspire to. So, Stanton, I will end on this tonight. I thank all of my fellow panelists, but justice must prevail. And we are asking the political parties not to interfere. Let the police do its work. Let them conclude their investigation, whether political leaders are involved or are not involved, so that we can get to the bottom of this. And I hope that the government of the day can continue to push for the end of the culture of impunity in this country. And I want to thank you so much and my fellow panelists for being on the show. And this again is your boy, Tamba Agalas here. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Tamba. Isaac, then we'll go to our brother Abula to close.
When hypocrisy messes itself with amnesia, you know the country is in problem. The greatest level of hypocrisy is what we continue to see in our country. Close your eyes. The managing director of Water and Sewer, my brother Moali, was invited by the LMP just few months ago. The video is right in the chat room. You can put it up Stanton for the people to see it. Moali was invited by the LNP few months ago, little months ago. And the videos are there. Go and watch it. That was when United Party was in the opposition. After 12 years of rule, the police station was a place of chaos. Oh yeah? United Party partisans were there, stoning the police, breaking down things. At that time, oh yeah, the good old law people, they didn't have the spine to say the thing. Very few days ago, right on this platform, someone called for the police to shoot Pepsi Yeke on site.
It's ready. You want me to put it up, Isaac?
Yes, you can put it up. That's just a small few months. Let's put it up. You see why you just saw your eyes? United Party was in opposition. Mo Ali was the one invited, not even a speaker. Amnesia is a bad thing. It makes people to forget quick. I'm not a medical man. I will call you later to give me more education.
So, well, what's your point now? What's the argument with the video now?
And the thing, Stand on, why are you asking the question? You just saw people talking about no political party should obstruct the police investigation. No political party should go to the LMP with their people. Then you asking me such a question, Stato? I am showing you a time when just a few months ago.
Showing Vanisha Mepejo, you know the party stopping. Show that all one.
Okay. You want to see Vanishama? No, you don't want to. Right?
Showing all of you.
Stato, you ask me such a question, man.
No, we have no show. I need to understand. I gotta ask you, right?
Stato, this is the issue. Right on the
show.
Let
me know what the video was Stanton.
Pepsi Yeke was called for to be shot at. A Pepsi Yeke.
Who called to shoot? Nobody called to shoot Pepsi Yeke. Who did?
I know. The videos are there.
Evidence,
evidence don't go buried forever. But Stanton, this is what we are saying.
We got everything.
This is what we are saying.
No. But wait, now, you can't say something and fly. Who said it must go after Pepsi Yeke?
Stanton, spoon panelists. My eyes can see the one I can see right now. No, General Gray, forget it. Stanton, what else?
Stanton,
that's the video. But listen, Stanton, let me just end.
No, there's no General Gray.
General Gray already sufficiently. This is one of the reasons why CDC, one of the reasons why CDC did not win election, because we did not effectively counter lies and propaganda that came against the government. But this time we will do that.
Why you do it? Why you do it?
That's what we're doing right now. That's what we're doing. You just posted Akarus Gray's quotation. And somebody, for some reason, was saying it was Akarus Gray speaking, when, of course, Akarus Gray was quoting. If we were in government, we were going to leave it. But because we're not in government now, we will counter it. That's the reason why I said stand on to it. That's the reason why I said AI does not have eyes to see. The human being does. The truth of the matter is, the case from the burning of the capital, it's a genuine case. But that has been politicized by people who are there. And especially when you see real hooligans busting.
Yeah, but that's what the code is for. That's what the code is for.
And that's what I'm saying.
That's why they will go to
no,
court.
No, stand on. Who goes to court? Who goes to court?
Those that they're going to accuse. Those that they accuse.
Stand on. We are not in a banana republic in which I just jump in and say, Akarus, you are accused, you're going to jail today. No. What we are saying is credible evidence that should lead to people going to jail is there.
Okay. But let's move on now. We gotta go. It's after 12.
How is it possible?
Minister Doe.
Let me end now. Let me end. Stand on. How is it possible that you have Fonati Kofa as a person of interest and you don't have anyone from the very people that were sitting in the very house as not even person of interest, but person of vision to say, we see them, you care about them. And then what you expect us to do is to sit here and say, oh no, the case is not political.
Well, we understand you can do that. Let go on. The only counselor here, the only counselor we have here, the counselor will tell us, say, so if everything you just said is true, we can foresee that if Fonati is arrested and taken to court, he will walk free because he will have a good lawyer. The case closed. Let me go to Abula Mame.
Is the best teacher. You were right here. You saw what happened to those little kids when they took them and tortured them. What came out of it? You were right here when you saw the government disrespecting the Supreme Court.
So let's go to Abula Mame. Abula, talk to us now. They show this over. Abula, let's move on. You're going to take us home, please.
Why will not conclude?
No, after Abula, man. After Abula.
Stand on, you see Gray trying to push George Weah under the bus with the argument that our quoting George Weah. Our quoting George Weah, and I myself were talking, our quoting George Weah. What kind of argument is that? Like you who criticized Ellen for 12 years, we are criticized Ellen for 12 years. And your argument is our quoting George Weah. But we know in political campaigns, the things you support are what you post. The things you oppose is not what you celebrate. In political campaign, the things you support are what you celebrate. When you don't support something, you don't celebrate it. But yeah, you today you throw we are on the bus. No, that means say that we are say our only quoting we are. But that level you and we are to decide. But the fact is clear that you criticize Ellie and her family and everybody for 12 years, few months to the campaign, because she gave you support, protecting her and providing security for her, rather than persecuting her, became a moral responsibility. It became a patriotic duty for we are. Saying you say that we are you are quoting. It became a patriotic duty for we are. The woman he condemned for 12 years, she destroyed the country. Few months to election, protecting her rather than prosecuting her became a patriotic responsibility for her. So it left for you that we are you are quoting and now yourself were talking. To your bed.
I sent you that video where the men were marching people on LA campus. I sent it to you.
Great. Everybody drank from your fountain of knowledge. Only you have not drank from people's fountain of knowledge. That the reason why 12 years after serving a lawmaker, including chairman or executive, you feel the only way you can be relevant and contribute is to go for police to arrest you. Everybody drank from your fountain of knowledge. Only you have not drank from fountain of knowledge. That the reason why after serving 12 years as representative, including chairman or executive, you feel that old tactics of police arresting you and you shouting, I put my life on the ground, I fought in the trenches. You feel that the only way you can gain relevance and contribute That is why, because you're not drinking from anybody fountain of knowledge. For nothing, we said it here, people should go to the police headquarters, support us from the start. It's normal. I get an example. I say if I went to jail, somebody took me to court, my friends will go there. It's normal. Those are normal things to happen. Go and give moral support to your friends. Let the case go on. Nobody's stopping anybody from going to any police station. We encourage it. If from your party, go there. What we discourage is Gray's attempt to create a scene that doesn't exist. His attempt to create a scene on which he believes he can use to rebrand his political life. That scene doesn't exist. You can't force violence. The time when people were fighting, civil society groups used to go hard to repress releases. Those were the time people would talk about struggle. Those days are over. You can't force them to come. This period, there are reasons to protest. People should go and protest and show their strength in their voice and their action. But you don't create scene that doesn't exist. And you want to use it for political capital. It can't give you political capital in Liberia. You will scream all day. It didn't give it to you when you went on the US campus. It will not give it to you when you go to the police station. Find something else to do, something more meaningful. People drinking from your fountain, use your own fountain and drink from it.
Yeah, mommy, thank you very much. Colonel Gray, you will be the last. You'll take us home. Let me do my 1 minute, 50-second closing. I beg you.
Don't call me Panelist, just say Akarus.
Oh, sorry. Akarus Gray. I beg you.
You get me the last
I just want, no. I want you to go last. I just want the Liberian people to remember this. And this is my closing. You can decide. Sweet Liberia, very nice country. Where we find ourselves at today, everybody should understand that Liberia remains supreme. We can laugh, we can joke. As you go to bed tonight, you need to remember the justice system is for all. I don't think those lawmakers that have 50,000 people voting for them, 15, 20, 10, I don't think, on a very, very serious note, that they will be lawbreakers. But if the police see something, and there is a reason to arrest anyone and take them to court, it is the law, and the law should be the law. Apart from politics, my friend, I believe Fodati Kofa, the former Speaker of the House of Representatives,
close the door,
will be law-abiding. Frank Safoko will be law-abiding. Abu Kamara, Dixon Sivo, Presidio, J. Marvin Cole, and this other lawmaker, I believe if for any reason there is any arrest, they will submit to the law. The law is for everyone, whether big or small. And we need to give the system chance to work. We may be happy, we'll be overly happy. We're going to go and stand, but we need to give the system, the Liberia National Police, the justice system must work. And when they go to court, trust me, everything will come out. Don't go and start problem. If you don't see me there, I tell you go there, don't go there. I cannot tell you to go there and I'm not there. I cannot tell you to go there and my children are not there. Let's do it for our country. They allow the system to work. Justice will be served. And I will leave you with this. Then from there, Honorable Gray will close. Anybody can say what they want to say. This is spoon talk. But I will listen to the music and it took me way back to the street in Liberia. And I just want to say this. No, I'm done. I mean, I beg you, I just got to play this real quick. So that's the reason why I played that. I hope everybody calm down. Honorable Gray, you
No.
got it. You got it. Go ahead.
Yes, no. Thank you very much. The show was very hard to do. The show is hard because we are here. That's why all the other guys saying Akarus, Akarus. If we're not around, they won't say Akarus. I just wanted to make a few corrections. One, what Conor Gray talk about we are part of Susulu beating. You asked a very important question. I wasn't even in the country. I was on assignment in Europe. It's not the date I want Edu campus. Conor Gray, people who in the country have SAS mark on their foot during your time. Just because of SAS mark, they will kill you, they say, oh, yeah, so you remember that? That's some of your people die. People will beat stomach. They will say, eat government money, they kill you. I okay the people here. Conor Gray, please don't kill me for free. Please. You know, you talk about prosecuting Akarus Gray in one early campus. Nobody died. But Lucian massacre, the parents are still crying, the children still crying. You're part of that AFL. That's not argument. I'm not putting crime on your head to lie on you. You're part of the AFL that went there. You said nothing about that. People died. People got killed. The Lutheran Church has that history. I'm not making up a story like you made up a story, say Rwanda, because what you play name, Bapo Lukande, because of Rwanda. I don't know where you made your research. You have become so political that you're not making proper research like I knew you to be. Okay, that is when you say Ghana Vade, that TD link. I know where you're coming from. Okay, Conor Gray, I come with facts.
RIA, that Ghana's
no, RIA, that TD link. You know all one again. You lie already. You lie. What did I want? Forget about that one. You yourself, you
don't say Ghana's bill. Don't twist it.
No. So when you come here and you talk about torturing people, it justifies your participation in the Lucian massacre.
But you have a video to show.
When you talk about Pepsi, should be shot on site.
I say Pepsi running around with government weapon.
No, you said that she's shooting.
Out of elevated.
When I said that, I'm saying facts. Look.
Conclude.
Akarus Gray. I don't care what my man says.
Give people a chance to talk. So let me give.
No problem. Talk. I talk. Keep talking. Like your nature, but you've been howling it. I know about you. Yeah. So, Mame, listen. Mame, you can say what you want to say. Trust me. I don't look for relevant. Mame, I'm not beating my chest. Akarus Moses Tanaka to make agree. They're not just beating. When I speak, it becomes a news. I'm not debating that. It's not a debate. The nation knows who is Akarus Gray. We're not looking for relevant. I got elected twice. Joseph Boya got elected one time. After 2 years, he got flocked. The first election he went to Joseph Boya for the presidency, the flocking. For me, 2-time lawmaker got elected twice. I know the importance of winning.
Joseph Boya got elected twice too, Gray.
One time the flocking, the early.
Joseph Boya got elected twice as vice president. He was on the ballot. So this one means that they elected him 3 times.
Excuse me. Yeah, okay, you can say Joseph Boya got elected. I'm talking about the early boy elected. He only roll on the ticket. The vice president forget about that one. We know the story. Okay.
Phoebe way, there's people that want.
Joseph Boya, as the head of the ticket, the flocking. Me, 1-2 times. That 2 was a 1. That the ratio. When they put 2 all together, running for 6 years, are flocking. 2 versus 1. I'm not looking for relevant. I don't need relevant. Tomorrow we'll be there. When Unity Party chairman.
Gray, you will not be there tomorrow, man. Don't waste our time. You will not be there tomorrow, Gray.
What kind of Vanish Chairman were all arrested? Unity
I can tell everybody, Gray will go over there when everything is over.
Obstructed, and they march into the police station, even to the court. They march in there.
Can you give me the video when Gray appeared the last time?
How the case of Vanessa Mo and how the case of Vanessa Mo and the court?
If you begin to interrupt me when I interrupt you tomorrow, please don't.
But why are you interrupting the man closing for now?
Okay. When I know that game, but all of you here, you're not politician. Please don't interrupt me. If you want to do it, good. But I will say this to you. Tomorrow, we will be there. Because we know
what
the
time
police.
will you be there, Gray? What time will you be there? What time will you be there? Gray, what time will you be there?
You don't have to know. Stay behind your look tomorrow. You don't have to know. You will be sleeping by then. You will be sleeping. Okay? You will be sleeping by then. Start on you can't wake up soon. When reading and sleeping, and then start on you reading at night, you're sleeping. You're sleeping. Okay, only 22 hours. Okay? Jerry then I would train in the country here. I didn't want talking today. Akarus Gray. Well, instructor, Mame, draw on the street, them here. Now in Raya 2005, I instruct you to get on the street. 2011. Mame, when you rent a Rawa Sally, they may say I'm protected. Not because you rent a Rawa Sally, I'm protected, get you job. For you to Western here and Noka. Not because of that. The job we had you cast to get in today, you supported in 2017 before he get you job in 2018. Now why you
passing in the show, man? Becoming too personal.
No. Don't say
personal. It's bigger than that, man.
So
you
Gray, Gray. Thank you.
Remy, you scared because you can't.
Thank you, Remy Gray. Thank you, Remy Gray. Honorable Gray, thank you very much. You can see, please come up. We will be.
When you have the opportunity, you should prosecute that.
Honorable Gray, thank you, Honorable Gray. Conor Gray, thank you very much, Conor Gray. We'll see you tomorrow as well. Thank you. All right. My brother, Councilor Gu, thank you very much. Come back again, Councilor.
Who stole laptop and kill people at Luchin Church?
Councilor, thank you. Fubi, thank you very much. Fubi, thank you. My brother, Akarus Gray. Akarus, good night. I said, though, I like to leave this for our followers. It's a very interesting music. Let's just listen to it.
Please say a word to this group record.
Hey man. We want to say thank you for joining Spoon tonight. Come back tomorrow. The guy said,
you can see why you taking the music from there, man. You can see you got problem. Yeah. You can see you got problem.
Listen, you can see that do it one more time. They said DJ Angle.
Now you the part of city, you can see, man, to take away our happiness.
Please say a word to this group record.
Yeah,
You know
man.
what?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Anybody that get contact for the group, please get it over to me. I got
The
$50
number is
for them
there. You
tomorrow.
didn't see the number?
No, I didn't see the number.
The
Let me
number is
see it.
there.
Somebody put it there.
Yeah, it's up there. You seen it? It's right there. You put it one more time. I want to send a shout out to my father-in-law,
They're getting $50
Today
from
is
me.
his birthday.
Oh,
Today is
yeah.
his birthday. I'm about to run there right now to go eat some double and good food. A shout out to Mr. Kotumoba from Mama Point. He's here celebrating his birthday. Again, it's a great day for the family. He's the head of the family. A special shout out to him, Mr. Kotumoba. Happy birthday to you. To all of you out there, I want to say, woo, woo, woo. It's been a great show. Come back, let's talk Liberia. Let's think Liberia. Let's love the Liberia. And together, we can build a beautiful country. For now, I say, may God be with you. May God keep you. And may God bless our country. Conor Gray, have a good night, my friend. I say, do good night. And to you, my brother, Yekezi, thanks for producing tonight. May the peace of God be upon you and the country. Good night.
Bye-bye. Okay, so folks, that's it. That's all the time we have to be here on this edition of the Spoon Talk. You can join the CEO and his team of panelists on tomorrow for another captivating edition of the show. My name is Yekezi Zobe. I've been in here as your producer. Bye-bye.